and we'll be live, and we'll do a little bit of a recap. Last time you guys journeyed towards this cursed city, this fallen city called Skolja, on the border between Hyperborea and Turon. It's a city that hundreds of years ago suffered some sort of magical sorcerous cataclysm and has been vacant of anything resembling human life since that time. But you do know that, according to the Witch Kings, this is the location of a place called the Vault of Souls, the last resting place of the Orb of Souls that you need in order to put Logri the Binder and his deity Naharliothatep back to slumber. Along the way, you encountered some slavers here and there, and came across a little village that, perhaps unwisely, you decided to raid. Did not go super poorly for you, although you did lose some companions. Halkada was killed by one of the chieftains in the village, bringing Ragnar's retinue down to, I think, just 2 people now.
Yep, it's Berkey and I think Indara.
Yep. It was perhaps a little bit more of a harrowing fight than you anticipated. But you did manage to get a little bit of rest in. Karo got his wounds actually healed instead of just patched up, and you continued on to the city. Not far from the city's boundaries, you found a man of probably Harcanian descent, staked down to the frozen ground, iron spikes through his wrists, through his ankles, being feasted on by various carrion birds, barely alive and far beyond anything that Rory would be able to do for you. But he did let you know before he passed on that his band of Kozaki, led by a woman named Bala, are encamped outside of the city. It's kind of their fallback position, relying on the strength of the rumors and legends about the city to keep people at bay. Unfortunately, the Turon army somehow has found their location and is en route, giving you guys a fairly narrow window to get into the haunted city, find the vault, retrieve the orb, and get out before the fighting breaks out between the Turan army and the Kozaki.
Dun, 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 dun.
But as you arrived at this Kozaki encampment outside the city, they were very welcoming once they realized that you weren't Turan soldiers. And gave you guys a chance to rest, recoup, and basically get in a little bit of downtime to spend XP before heading into the city itself. And just on a glance, the city just seems to, it just feels evil and oppressive. There's like this vaguely phantasmal fog that you can see wisps of around the buildings, over the walls. It is, the whole area is dark because of the unending night that has fallen, but the city itself seems somewhat darker, but at the same time vaguely lit by this phosphorescent ghostly fog. It is enough to send even Clytius. You're kind of like, this is probably very bad. No insight roll necessary to know that there is strong, sorcerous, magical emanations just kind of drifting out from this city.
My sorcery senses are tingling.
Yes. But with the Kozaki, like I said, they're a fairly not necessarily friendly group, but friendly in a very kind of like rough-hewn way. Their leader Bala appears to be a Turanian woman. Very welcoming. Shares the fire with you, shares food with you. They provide you with anything that you need in order to re-equip your weapons or your armor or anything of that nature.
Isn't it the Turanian army that's coming to kill them?
Yes.
Okay, just checking. Whatever.
Yep. Yes, she's definitely Turanian. A lot of the Kazaki here are either Turanian or Harkanian. They greet Berkey very, very warmly. They have like little conversations in Harkanian back and forth. He manages to like re-equip his arrows and all of that sort of stuff. Anybody with animal handling, you would be able to see that they do have horses. Enough horses for all of them. They are very much a kind of like mounted people. Just outside the limits of the campfire, you can see there's like a little stable with the horses. And the horses are like phenomenally well treated and well groomed and just like very impressive specimens of horses. The sort of thing like in a city, these would be worth like a small manor house, each horse.
Yeah, default's like 20 gold or something.
Yeah, and I think it's more for a Turanian horse.
Seems likely.
I think Clytius knows exactly enough about horses to go, hey, those aren't camels.
Yeah. They're very much not camels. That is true. But yes, if there's anything in particular you guys want to do before heading into the city, this is basically your chance to do so.
Well, we have some time, right? Like we're spending the night kind of deal?
Yeah, I mean, night is kind of relevant given it, but you're definitely going to spend a couple hours, get some rest, all that sort of thing.
Carol will spend his time while we're resting and spending XP and all that stuff, telling stories. Telling the story of our journey in the north, our travels across the land, the orb, the vault, the whole 9 yards, as best he can. He has some talents to overcome society and linguistics based difficulties.
Okay.
With the hope of maybe getting some volunteers to fill out Ragnar's entourage.
If you're going to start telling that story, Clytius is going to start drinking.
And yeah, they do have a fairly strong spirit made from like fermented scrub grasses.
Sounds good.
Sounds good enough.
Yeah. And it's the sort of thing.
Give me some of that scrub shine.
Yeah.
Basically, vodka.
Basically, yeah. They do kind of like melt some snow over the campfire and then like water it down a little bit with that for you softer southern people.
Now,
most of us grew up on rum.
Yeah, this is. I mean, it's potent. It burns differently.
Right.
come on, I grew up on whiskey and haggis. Come on now.
Needs more citrus.
But yes, Karo, why don't you give me a, let's call this a society test.
I'm good at that.
Maybe a twist of lime.
A sprig of mint, maybe?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah,
difficult, Chris?
now we're going, Jeff.
Yeah, get a little mojito action going, eh?
And during the tale telling and everything, you know, it's like Bala will translate for her men. She seems to speak a smattering of languages.
Difficulty?
Say difficulty is 2. It would be like difficulty 0 if you're just telling stories, but where you're specifically trying to like get some of them on board with going into this cursed city?
Can I make that persuasion instead?
Sure.
Are they superstitious folk?
They are not actually.
Okay.
They're not. They're pragmatic. They're not superstitious.
Just rune casting would have gave me a
Yeah.
thing. But I can do that. Do that. I'm not going to threaten them or anything. Oof. I can reroll one. Yeah.
Right.
Didn't offend them, at least.
Didn't offend them. They enjoy the stories, but as soon as it starts to come around, it's like, we're looking for brave warriors to go into the city. They're like, oh. They kind of look at one another. Everybody's waiting for the first person to volunteer, and nobody does.
Come on, there's got to be some young whippersnappers out there that try to make their name somehow.
Oh, these people are truly wise.
Like,
Oi, laddie, don't blame them.
I mean, they brush you off very, very nicely. Basically, they're like, if we didn't have to worry about the army coming, we have to protect our own. You understand?
Well, yes, of course. I mean, it's just the end of the world and all that. I mean, the army's not going to mean much if there's, no country left.
Conversely, if you save the world but I die in the process, it doesn't really help either.
Well, it helps everyone else. Like, everyone else. But, I mean, I understand. I understand completely. Don't worry, we've done this before.
Aye, Captain. At least this isn't long dead island rising up from the middle of the waters.
Right? No krakens, no... that giant thing, that was something.
Really, it is. There's lots of weird things in the places.
The Bala will speak up. She's like, we've seen our share of weird here and there. Just one time we were in the deserts in Turon, a couple of weeks south of here. Saw a bird fly overhead large enough to blot out the sun.
Ugh. Well, that's a bird.
Yeah, we saw it. It swooped down and snatched up 2 horses, one in each claw. Didn't even slow it down.
Oh, that's a thing.
Fast food, then.
We did see this cloth-wrapped dead thing, some sort of mummy sorcerer last time we were in the desert, but that was some time ago.
Many of the tombs in the desert are still protected by their priests in some fashion. We've raided a tomb or two in our time.
Yeah, Claudius did a good job there on that last one. But speaking of raiding or looting or gold, I guess in a tentative way, we should give you something for your hospitality. I'm assuming we have to pay upkeep, is what I'm saying.
Yes. And that reminds me, Rory needs to
roll 5d6.
5d6.
Sorry, Rory.
Did we get anything this turn around for the split?
I don't think you guys have picked up treasure in ages.
Nope.
I've got a note of 3 gold worth of used wares, but that's it.
Yeah, I think that's stuff you guys picked up in the village.
Yeah.
Never been happy to see 3s and 4s.
Ooh, that's not good.
No, that's only 2 gold worth of like oils and incense and stuff.
Sacrificing.
Yep.
So what is it? It's 3 minus our renown.
Your upkeep, yes.
Yeah, it's been so long. I was worried.
Clytius
So
has an
that's-
upkeep of 0.
Yeah, so mine's 3 then for this one. That's good. I feel like I have appeased the sorceress things.
Ooh.
And that's enough to get them to like, they get their smith folks to like bang out any dents of your armor, repair Karo's shield, all of that sort of stuff that comes with upkeep.
Hmm.
Reattach his pant leg.
Yeah.
Pant armor, maybe?
Yeah, I picked up some brigadine, so
Yeah. Same place I got my helmet. Rawr, rawr, rawr.
it's just like put those fucking pants on.
I mean, you're not that scrawny. You can sport a full array of armor.
But yes, you guys, talk with these folks, and yeah, they are undoubtedly bandits, but they seem to have not necessarily a code of honor, but it reminds you, for the first time in ages, it reminds you of being back on your ship with your pirate crew.
Yeah, we fit in with bandits.
Yeah. And yes, and Bala will share with the storytelling, and she has traveled extensively. Like, she's been as far south as like Dafar and the Black Kingdom. She's been to Argos. Like, she has traveled a lot, and she's moderately young, probably in her early 30s. Definitely has the kind of the scars to show that she is not one to back down from a fight.
I would gladly listen to any story that involves being somewhere other than here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like she hasn't left the mainland. She hasn't been to like the islands or anything like that, but she's traveled through the mainlands a fair bit, and will happily share what she knows.
We will soak all that info in. Carol will play the harp while we're all resting. Now that he's multi-classed into bard.
And yes, eventually everybody, kind of drifts off to sleep. You don't need to worry about having any of your people stand watch, because there are more than enough Kozak here to fulfill that role.
Ooh, real sleep then.
Yes, an actual, like, real good night's rest.
Good lord, that's been a while.
They basically give you one of the tents that you can use, piles of sleeping furs. Like, these people are equipped to survive in this sort of environment.
I imagine a good night's sleep is worth an awful lot for us right now.
It is. It's the first time when you haven't had to sleep with one eye open.
Gripping your pillow tight.
When you get up in the quote-unquote morning, there's like the camp's already busy. They've got a few people going out to hunt, to gather some food. People like prepping weapons. Like, they're getting ready to hold off against the folks on Turon should they need to. You can't really see it on the map because it's kind of dark, but there are, as you kind of walk around, the encampment is fenced in with like spiked barricades and palisades and the like. It's very deliberately set up in such a way that it would make getting in on horseback difficult, but getting out on horseback, because of the way the spikes are faced, getting out is fine, but getting back in is difficult unless you're a very skilled rider and not charging. And the fences are set up in kind of like almost like concentric rings, so you have to go around a couple of times before you get to the camp itself. Plenty of time for the people on board to like fire off arrows and the like. Like, it is definitely a secured encampment.
Well, I'd like to stay here as much as the next of us, but there's that whole saving the world thing we have to look into again.
Dun, 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 dun.
Well, they will wish you well, and if we're still here when you get out, you're more than welcome to join us against the army. But I understand if you have elsewhere to be.
Oh, fighting a whole army sounds like a pleasant diversion, really.
It's doubtful they'll send the whole army against us.
Well, we'll assist as best we can, depending on the condition we're in after we've completed our little side quest here.
And when you leave us, if you do happen to run into any Terranians, feel free to liberate them with their horses. That'll make your journey much faster, and it'll save us some hassle.
All right.
And then you guys set out up into the kind of the little mountainous area towards the city. And like I said, you can tell like the city, it's built into the mountains. It is walled. It is highly defensible. And as you start to get close to it, it's like there's like a stillness in the air. You know, the normal sounds that you would expect here in the mountains, like even the winter songbirds and stuff, are just, they're there, but they feel flat. Like everything, all the bird songs and everything have been like tuned down into like a minor key sort of thing.
Rory, I don't suppose you could tell us anything about this place that we don't already know?
Well, Laurel.
That is very much a lore roll.
Which I can assist with now.
Excellent. Let's see here. Lower.
Just try to get some momentum somewhere.
Yeah, no kidding, eh?
I'll re-roll that.
It's probably a good thing.
Nope, wasn't a good thing at all.
I hurt my brain. You hurt your brain.
You can re-roll if you have to,
I
if you want
to. I go one success.
All right.
You can re-roll the 19.
Oh, is that like your special thing?
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
Yeah, anything Caro assists with gives everybody a reroll.
So nice. That's why you're the captain. Huh.
Yeah,
Don't think it rolled.
I don't think I rolled. Just roll a d20.
Yep.
Strange does that sometimes.
Yeah, 2 successes.
Right. So you do know Skolja was a very old city, founded way back before the rise of Turon. It was a major slaving city. It is a walled metropolis in the mountains. The walls are all like made out of like some sort of gray stone. And at its peak, it saw like 10,000 slaves a day go through its market.
Well, wasn't that where our vision was last time? Slave Town, USA?
It was part of your vision, yes.
Yeah.
Aside from that, all you know is some point several hundred years ago, some sort of strong magical working essentially corrupted the entire city. Some people fled, some people stayed and were like, you know, mutated or corrupted by the magic. It wouldn't...
Yeah.
Thinking about it, it's probably the vision you guys had when you were, or the previous people were confronting Logri the Binder. The magic that he used to summon Naharliothatep was probably what was responsible for the fall of this city.
Sorcerer's Fallout.
So yes, very much sorcerer's fallout.
Any momentum from that?
One momentum from that. And there is only currently one entrance into the city through the mountain pass. It is a bridge over a deep chasm.
Ah, good. My
Thanks to what
favorite.
troubled waters.
Well, I guess we'll go that way.
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I don't like this at all.
Yep, everything's fine. We're all safe here. How are you?
What? Why am I in the front?
You guys can arrange yourself however you'd like.
I think Claudius and Ragnar should be in the front.
Is that acceptable? No?
No, you're not that far yet.
Oh, okay. Where's the shot?
We tried.
You tried. And yes, and as you start to make your way across this bridge, you see there is the fog kind of swirling below and over the bridge. You see what look like skull shapes kind of moving through the mist.
Ugh.
Some flashes of light here and there.
I've seen this map before.
It's because I showed it at the end of last game. Because I was so happy with how the lighting effects on it came out.
Look at the pretty colors and the fog and the skulls. Why are there skulls? No reason.
And some of the fog starts to coalesce ever so slightly.
Right.
Well, I give it a look and try to consult my newly enhanced Sorcerer's Ways books and figure out what we got here.
Rory can give me a lore check. So as some of the fog starts to coalesce, and it takes on the form of like this very appealing Argosian or Zingaran or Sumerian, kind of depending on who's looking, woman. And Rory, your blood kind of runs cold as you realize that is a will-o'-the-wisp.
Oh crap, lads. Don't look at it. It's a will-o'-the-wisp.
But in the meantime, it is going to do this on... there's 4 of you. On Clytius.
Sure, bring it.
That's a lot of dice.
Alright. That'll give me 2 momentum. So Clytius, as this woman starts to materialize, she kind of beckons towards you. And I need you to give me a... difficulty 4 discipline test. And
Is this mental damage, Chris?
so he takes 5 mental damage.
Which I soak.
Okay. All right. And then it is a difficulty 4 discipline test.
Oof.
And what's the effect of that? Or do I get to know?
Those who fail the test are beguiled, and it's similar to being grappled, which means you can only take a standard action to resist the beckoning call, and in addition, you must take a minor action to walk in the direction of the creature affecting you.
Oh, that sounds real bad.
Yeah, we're on a bridge. Fortune time.
Oof. So yeah, so these will-o'-the-wisp, the kind of materials are like these ghostly figures. And for a brief moment, you feel this urge to just walk towards them.
Not today, lady.
But then you're like, okay, bridge, right, bridge, okay, good. But you guys all see Clytius like almost takes a step off the bridge before he kind of catches himself.
I said don't look at it.
But initiative-wise, you guys are up first.
I might as well see if my threatens work, so heed my words.
Okay.
And I guess this will have 1 extra damage.
Yeah.
So is it bonus D20 or bonus momentum for extra dice?
Bonus D20. All right.
I'll take that.
Yep.
And which ones were you targeting? There's
What's the zones?
basically the bridge is a zone. Each side of the bridge is a zone.
The side with 3.
Okay.
The bridge is one zone?
The bridge is one zone.
Sweet. I would like to get off the bridge and inside the building.
But yeah, there's a group of like 5 that are fairly clustered together, and then there's 2 that are kind of off by themselves. Basically minions and non-minions.
I'll target the group of minions.
Okay.
Is it worth rolling damage?
Yes.
Okay. And I got 4 momentum to play with. And I could just roll base anyway, right? I'm going to put 1 in talent just to bring it up to the right one.
Yeah, I think that'll do it. Or just change the other from a 3 to a 4, I think. Oof. 8 and a bunch of piercing.
Might as well spend 1 of those momentum to reroll the blanks.
Okay.
Just because I'm looking for area, right? Nine piercing, a lot. Area stun. And it should affect everybody in the group since they're all in melee range.
Yeah.
So you talked them to death?
I just told them to bugger off.
Oh, good, good.
I'd be surprised if they're still standing.
In nomine Patre, piss off.
So yeah, as they kind of swirl around, they're kind of like swirling towards you, these like glowing lights, some of them in the form of, attractive females, some of them just like balls of light. Karo kind of stands his ground, and once they realize that they can't really affect them, they just kind of dissipate back into the mist on that side.
My minor action, I'm going to move.
Okay.
As far as I can move. I don't know where you...
Yeah. Basically, you can get up to the gate that leads into the city.
Okay. And... these things are so dangerous. I'm going to spend 2 for a second standard.
Okay.
I'm going to steely glare this one guy here.
Okay.
Sorry to hog stuff, but it sounds like falling off this bridge is going to kill everybody, so...
Go right ahead. We don't mind.
Yeah, feel free.
So that's 2 momentum for the second action.
Yep.
If you can shame them back to the grave, feel free.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Gives me 3.
Gives you 2 because difficulty's 1 higher.
Correct. Talent does 2 extra dice in this one. I'll spend 1 to reroll.
Oh, better.
That'll do.
Yeah, a little bit.
This one's not area, so it'll only affect you.
Yep. Perfect. But yeah, as they kind of swirl around, it seems like once they realize that they can't entice you off the bridge, they kind of like just kind of give up and sink back into the mist.
That's me.
Okay. So there's like a small group of 5 of them left off there, guys. Ragnar, Clytius, and Rory are all up.
Well, I don't want to particularly throw away any of my knives. So...
yeah.
I'm just going to head over to the other side and ready an attack.
Okay.
In case any of them close.
Yep.
Same here.
So as you move up there, Clytius and Kara, you would have noticed this too. Like it is like a gate that leads into the city proper. It doesn't seem like I imagine Kara probably checked it when he got up there. It doesn't seem like it's locked or anything. It just seems like maybe there's some rubble or something that's fallen on the other side of it.
Yeah, we have a Clydes.
Okay. And what would Ragnar like to do?
Ragnar and crew would also like to come over here and just ready up in case these things want to come in looking for a dance partner.
Okay.
Chris, can Claudius, with his standard, try to open that gate?
He sure can, yeah.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Yeah, it is a difficulty 3 athletics check.
Put that back into it.
Difficulty 3?
Yep.
There's momentum.
Yeah, I'll spend a couple. I can reroll the 18 and the 20. Or no, I can reroll 1. Nope. Nope, yeah.
No, well, you've got strong back, right, which gives you extra successes.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah.
Yeah, put your back into it, bud.
Right, that's 3 extra successes, so that's 5.
Perfect. Yeah, that's the key difference with strong back is it's extra successes, not extra momentum.
Right.
So as you get up there, you're gonna like look at it, test it, and it's definitely like it gives a little bit enough to indicate that there's like basically just shit piled on the other side of it.
Gotcha.
So yeah, you kind of put your back into it, listening to Rory's advice, kind of heave, and it does open up into the city proper. You kind of shove, and there's like this scraping sound of like stone on stone as like, you know, hundreds of pounds of rock get like pushed. It is not even remotely quiet.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I think they already know we're here, so.
This will-o'-the-wisp.
So yeah, that'll be my standard, so I no longer have a ready attack.
Yep. It is going to target Ragnar.
Ragnar, however, does have a ready attack.
Yep, but it doesn't have to close.
Oof.
What a cheeky bugger.
That asshole.
Social attacks. Gross.
Social attacks. Yes. Right.
Ragnar's worst nightmare.
Well, on the plus side, if you don't go jumping off the bridge at this point, then Karo can kill it next turn.
Oh, that's a terrible roll.
I didn't roll any better. But I'll spend a doom to reroll blanks. So that actually, because I can't target Ragnar because he's with his group, so either Berkey or Indara takes the hit for 8 mental.
Indara.
I block one.
So she takes 7.
Ugh.
And then she needs to make a difficulty 3. Difficulty 3, fortitude. Oh, she only got 2. Alright, so yeah, so the will-o'-the-wisp starts to beckon, and you see Adara start to take like a step forward. But that is its turn. Back around to you guys.
Can I just grab Indara and just be like, stay?
You can certainly try. Do you have the
Would like to.
Do you have the grappler talent?
I don't think I do.
So your unarmed attack, your basic unarmed attack, has stun and improvised, and then you can give me doom to add extra qualities onto it, such as grapple. So that's how grappling is done in this game.
Okay.
And then after that, it is just a melee attack against her.
Is it worth to give a doom for grapple?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
I'll be like, Ricky, help me out here. It's a melee attack.
Oof. He adds 2 successes.
Just one sec. Just roll melee.
Yeah, because you don't have. I should have given you an unarmed attack, but.
Alright. I add a bonus d20 because of Berkey.
No, he's going to give you 2 successes if you roll any.
Okie dokie.
Unfortunately. So yeah, so you and Berkey try to grab her, but unfortunately she moves just a little bit too quick and she steps off the edge.
Yeesh.
Arrow, kill this motherfucker.
Steely Glare, I guess.
Okay.
It's not area, so only can do so much.
I recommend we get inside, away from the bridge. And the
Roll
falling
20.
and the dying.
Oh, that's better.
That's better. Damage.
Yep, and you do have 1 overflow momentum.
Oh, I'm going to spend some, depending on how this damage goes. I need more than that. I spend the overflow on rerolling blanks.
Okay.
Seven. Damn it. Still not enough.
7 and all kinds of piercing.
Yeah, but it's only going to take out 1, and secondary target does half damage, so 3's not enough.
Yeah. Well, it depends what the resolve is, right? Because they're minions, but so because like your damage carries through, right?
Oh well, yes, I guess, right.
So
I got lots of piercing.
Yep.
So if I put 3 on damage, it'll give me 10.
Yep.
That's what I'll do.
Okay.
It's the best I can do.
So
And that's stun 3 for at least one of them.
Yep. Right. So 2 of that group kind of peels off down into the mist below, probably off to go feed off of the life essence of Indra.
Do you want me to keep going, guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, spend 2.
This is your specialty, dude. It's your time to shine.
Difficulty goes up by 1.
Yep.
Yeah,
You
1
seem like-
success.
You seem to like the 19s lately.
Yeah, I'm not rolling great, but
19s are way better than 20s.
True. Well, unless you don't have the skill.
I spend 1 to reroll.
Okay.
Ooh. Well, 6. No piercing, actually.
That is still enough to drive another one away.
And for my movement action, I'm going inside.
Okay. Leaves us with Ragnar, Rory, and Clytius.
I am also going inside.
Okay.
Are these things actually affected by physical damage? I mean, if I recognize them, I might know.
They are very, very wispy.
Yeah.
But they do not seem to be immaterial.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'll see if they burn a little bit, and yeah, I'll have a look at that. I'm gonna use. There's only one of them, right?
It's a group of 2 minions at this point.
Okay. Do I need to use area, or will just a singular one work?
Singular one might, depending on how well you roll for damage. Area will definitely work.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will. Let me see my stock of stuff. All right. I will go with the. I'll use one of my level 3 ones, so the basic. And yeah, we'll go with that. Let's give me a quick little sec here. I'm gonna go on the page. Boop. Oop, that's too far. Too far. All right, and so that one's going to be area and incendiary 3 and 4 damage.
Okay.
All right, so off we go. Mm-hmm. Go wow, 2 momentum. I think I'll take 1. See if we can turn it into a bunch more. Maybe get lucky. So,
Nice.
turn to 1 into 3. Nice. Good, good, good. Alrighty, let's roll some damages. So I think I will spend a momentum and I'll re-roll the 2 blanks.
Okay.
Oof. Better than nothing.
So the fire splashes over them, and you can see that they do start to glow a little bit brighter.
Ooh.
But it is not quite enough to take any out.
If I added in some more momentum for damage, how much would it take?
If you added in 2 momentum for damage, it would take out one of them.
Okay. Do you guys mind if we do that?
Go for it.
Do it. Yeah.
Yep. Alright, so we'll spend the 2 momentum and we'll make sure one dies.
Okay.
And then I will go join the others in the hall.
Okay. Right, Ragnar.
Ragnar will utter a curse in Nordheimer, something along the lines of, "Damn you for adding another face to my nightmares," and then we'll go in and join the rest.
Okay. And the Will-o'-the-Wisp. It's got people to feed on, so it'll go do that. So yeah, you notice it doesn't seem to follow you guys. Like once you get past the gate, like it doesn't come up onto the bridge or follow you or anything. It seems like this is kind of its territory or their territory. But they do not follow you further into the city.
Mental note, they're going to be here when we come back.
But that was a loss.
Well, I don't know. Continuing living, Lottie, seems to be not a loss, really. You did a great job there, Captain.
Well, if I did a great job, we'd still have Adira with us.
Well,
It's your
there's that.
fault, Captain.
So as you make your way into this city, it's ruinous. There are a few buildings here and there that are still standing, but everything seems to just have this kind of like darkness to it. Like the shadows are a little bit deeper. The fog that kind of swirls around like your like wastes seems to almost cling to you. Like you can almost physically feel it kind of like wipe its tendrils against you as it moves.
Ugh.
And it is eerily quiet. Like even like the sounds that your boots make on the cobblestones are muted somewhat. And someplace in this city is the Vault of Souls. And unfortunately, you're not entirely sure where. It's not a thing, like you don't have to worry too much about moving around the map. I just kind of threw this map up here so you had something visual to look at.
Right. Now, we had a vision a while ago when we were embodying those people. Is if we rack our brains, can we maybe try to remember a little bit about this city where that vault might be?
Can give me observation tests.
Claudius can lead that one.
Sure.
I'll assist. Anybody else wants to join?
Well, might as well. I mean, the more the merrier, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you guys kind of take a moment on the other side of the bridge to kind of like, put your heads together to try to figure things out.
Where the hell are we going?
That's much better.
I am oblivious.
Anybody can re-roll any failures.
Oh, right. So let's see if we can turn that 14 into something else. Nope. Was not meant to be.
Right, but
My other reroll dice turns into a 5, which is another success.
excellent. So you guys kind of put your heads together. You're like, okay, because everything's kind of hazy. I mean, you kind of took over the vision when you were entering into the area. Okay. Oh, if it's a vault is probably the logical places would be like underneath a temple or like a guild house or something of that nature. Like it wouldn't be under like a tavern or an ordinary building or anything of that nature. It would be, something significant.
Can we get glimpses of memory from those people, or?
No, there's actually a specific talent for that.
Oh, okay.
There's a talent called, I think it's Perfect Memory.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say I would also like to observe any places that have that unlooted look about them. There's lots of crates on the map. I'm just wondering if any of them are potentially full of stuff. Instead of smashed and scenic.
Yep. Like one of the crates is actually kind of like broken open, and you can see, like some spices kind of, piled out of it or like poured out of it, sort of thing. There's definitely some things of value here. Basically, the way it works is you guys can definitely loot the city. Every gold piece worth of stuff you get gives me 1 doom. Basically, as you spend time looting, the doom counter ticks up.
I gotta ruin it.
Yeah, considering this place has probably never been looted or ransacked.
Yep, there is probably a fair bit of wealth in here.
I do have ransack. Does that make a difference? I can loot so much more efficiently, Chris.
Yeah. What I'll do in that case is for every doom you spend ransacking, I'll let you make an observation roll, and you'll get 1 gold plus 1 per momentum.
That doesn't sound like a great deal.
So it's still going to cost you doom, but you will get more for the effort.
He's already up 4 doom.
Fine.
Right. But yes, you guys are fairly confident that if you can find something like a guild house or maybe like the slavers, the main slave market, there probably would have been a place like a vault where they needed to store the wealth from the slave trade there, a temple, anything along those lines would probably be your most likely place to find a vault.
Yeah,
Can we spend momentum on the observation check for obtain information to find a likely target?
Yes, you certainly can.
Just if there's a time crunch with Doom, let's speed this up.
I've got a free one.
Oh yeah, you do have a free one. So yeah, I mean, you're kind of putting your heads together, and you're kind of like trying to map out like where your vision was compared to this place. You're like, okay, temples are big. Guild house is probably big, and several of the buildings around you are fairly significant. But there are a couple deeper into the city that have that kind of what's it called, like a mironet, I think it's called, that kind of dome shape that you associate with temples, and they all
minaret.
Yes, and they seem to be in the same area, probably a temple district.
Ooh,
All right, let's head that way.
it's like a religious buffet.
And then echoing through the empty streets, you guys hear an unearthly howl.
Ew.
Yeah, let's keep moving, shall we?
Right, let's form up as well.
I think at this point, Berkey's better off if nobody forms up with him. He's the last man standing.
Or Berkey go with the captain.
Oh, the captain's so squishy. Berkey gonna die.
Captain's
Wow.
usually at range anyway. Berkey's better at range.
That's
I will
right.
happily form up with Berkey.
If Berkey's alright
Onward
with
to the Temple District. Eyeballing any place that looks like shops for the way out, just in case.
that. Looking through, that one looks like a jeweler.
And I'll get you guys to give me like a group observation test. So one person lead, everybody else can assist should they choose.
Or I am oblivious. Beyond.
Rerolls all around.
Do
I'm up
True.
to 4.
Success.
assist. Fuck.
Reroll.
We can reroll, right?
Yep.
Oh, there's been a lot of these.
Why has Vartan just saved your bacon right there?
Oh, yeah. Yes, 400 XP.
So that's one from Rory, one from Ragnar, and 4 from Clytius.
Woo.
So as you guys kind of make your way through the ruined city, you can see overhead there are some very large cobwebs, like very large cobwebs.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Ugh.
And here and there you do see what look like dried out husks of mutated humanoid bodies.
Oh,
Where
haven't we found mutated humanoid bodies? Really?
at least they're not monkeys.
Fucking
That,
monkeys.
you know, brings the place together, don't you think?
But
Yeah.
you guys do
Oof, literally.
You guys aren't surprised by the giant spiders.
It's not the giant spiders. You're kind of on the lookout for them, but you do see movement.
Mm. Let me guess, the weird wandering, trapped, desiccated humanoids?
These ones do not look as desiccated. They look kind of like scabrous and bloated.
Yeah. Disease. They might burn really well, though. Probably lots of methane in them. Oh,
Those things
Chris.
are ugly.
One quick thing. When we were at the camp before, and you mentioned the completely, obnoxiously strong spirit, could I have obtained some of that for later alchemical creations?
Yes. We'll count it as say 4 ingredients.
Thank you very much.
But yeah, these creatures, and as they walk, they kind of lurch more than walk, kind of dragging one foot, kind of like leading with a shoulder sort of thing. But
Amazing.
when they seem to sense you, though, they kind of like straighten up, and you can hear like bones and spines popping back into location.
Oh, God. The doctor in me just goes, oh, ugh.
And they start moving towards you rapidly.
Oh no, fast zombies. That's no fair. No one.
Yeah. At least they're not endercaps, I guess.
Basically, just draw out some rough zones here.
Ba-da-da, ba-da-da.
There we go. So you guys are up, and you do see probably about 20 of these things.
Roll.
And there's like just enough of them left to tell that they probably used to be human.
Are there any doors on any of these joints, Chris?
Yes, there is.
I'm just looking for a choke point that we can maybe take advantage of.
Yeah, there's like there's doorways, or there's like windows, or like partially broken down walls, that sort of thing. Basically, think of like each building, like the small building down to your south here is probably like one zone for the building. The larger building over here would probably be like 2 zones, like one side and like one wing and the other wing, sort of thing.
What do you think of Claudius? Like hole up in this, funnel them through the door?
I was thinking right there, but if there was a door there, we could maybe get them coming this way and hold that area.
Yeah, there's a door there, sure.
Alright, I'll go over there and ready an attack.
Okay.
Berkey and I will take a shot before we move, since we're at good range now.
Okay.
Can I assist Berkey this way?
No, Berkey assists you.
He assists me, right?
He also has a longbow. If that matters.
I'm not going to spend any momentum because my range isn't very good. Oh, well.
Sweet!
Oh, Berkey should have only been assisting. So we will roll again for.
Well, first.
Oh, there is no assist option for NPCs.
Yeah. So the 4 got rolled first, I'm just saying.
Did it? Okay, cool.
Yeah, it always comes up that way, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true, because they actually do come up in the order rolled.
Oh, do they?
Yep.
Yeah, because you had 19s that were leading into yours.
Well, I guess they do, right?
Yep. Perfect. So yeah, the 4 did come up first. So that's another success from him. So that is 3 successes total for you. So that would be 2 momentum.
Roll damage first. Which won't be much. That's piercing 2.
Okay.
All right, do we have overflow?
2.
Might as well put it in the damage. So 6 piercing 2.
Okay. All right. So that drops 1 of them out of that group.
And then we'll move.
Okay.
Into the house.
So the house is a separate zone, right? So you go 1 and then 2 into the house.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Claudius is holding the door, right?
Yep.
Eh,
Hold the door. Hold the door.
Yeah.
All right. Ragnar and Rory.
Go ahead, Rory.
Okay, so can you like move, do something, and then more move, or is
No.
it you gotta pick one or the other? Gotcha.
Yeah.
So do your thing, then do your move.
Yep.
All right. So it's gonna be what, difficulty 2 then to hit the lad over here by Clytios?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Although, lads, I'm wondering, maybe I should target one of these ones down here, because it would be the same.
I would.
Yeah, because that way maybe we get 2 damage groups, and that might be okay. Yeah, I think I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm going to grab a couple of momentums. And I'm going to use my level 3 area. Scratch another one. That way we can get a bunch of them. Alright, shit balls. Alrighty, where is my... Come on. Two momentum. And there we go. Well, needless to say, we're going to roll the 20.
Yep, complications on alchemy are bad.
I know.
Very.
Yes, I believe we accidentally saw that once.
Nice roll.
Oh yeah, good shit. That was D2, so I guess I...
Yep.
Shabby at all.
So you have 4 extra overflow momentum?
Well, I used 2 to get there.
Alright.
So
So
momentum went down to 4.
Yep.
And then I gained 4, so there's 2 overflow.
2. Perfect. There we go.
So I will use the overflow 2 and put it directly into damage.
Okay.
And roll some D6s.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then also spreads 1. So that's pretty handy.
It doesn't actually have spread.
Sorry, I meant area.
Yep, there we go.
So 6 is just enough to kill those guys. So hits all of those, and also kills one of the guys in this group.
Sweet.
Nice shot.
Right.
So they burn just fine.
They do burn just fine. Actually, they seem to burn really, really, really well.
Yeah, it's that whole kind of bloated looking thing. Like I said, I think they're full of methane.
Right.
And,
So if you're gonna chop them on the limbs. Gotcha.
Probably. I'm going to move over with everybody else. Boop.
Okay, Ragnar.
Question, Chris.
Yep.
So Clydius is holding the door. Can 2 people hold a door?
I would say with your skirmisher talent, you could like basically stand beside him to like fully block the doorway, because you're used to fighting. You're used to fighting at close quarters with other people.
Yeah.
Hodor.
Yeah.
See, I think that's what we'll do. I'll get up there with Clydius and we'll hold an
Ready and
attack until they up into our faces.
Yeah, because you can form a squad with Gladius.
I think both of us might work better separate.
I would think.
In this case, if Clydius wasn't as playfully combative as he is, it might work otherwise. But
Clytius is pretty durable.
yeah, so I think in this case it works best for both of us to just stay separate.
So those guys do come running up, and as they do, they're like screaming and like flailing their limbs, and kind of like almost vibrating with like anger and rage.
Okay. So not like a woo girl scream, like a blood curdling scream.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Madness.
Clearly, someone's working really double shifts.
I mean, the other one's also scary, but different reasons.
Yes.
But those of you with readied actions can take them.
That would be Ragnar. Blort.
Spend 1 for 2.
I am also spending 1 for 2.
It's 3 to hit. I can re-roll those blanks. It's going to be 8 damages.
Okay, 8 damage.
I'm gonna re-roll.
Is it a group or one guy?
It's a group. It's a mob.
In that case, I'll spend momentum to get up to 10.
Okay. Okay, and from Ragnar, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 from him as well. Oh, there's only 2 of them left.
Wow, they
Blood on
survived.
steel or killing strike work here?
Blood on steel will give you 3 more damage.
Yeah, totally
Let's
worth
do it.
And then there was 1.
Ragnar's rage against this place is showing.
So he is going to slam into probably Clytia since he's a little bit closer to the door, I think.
Sure.
What's the reach on your weapon?
It would be 3, right? That's how an optimal combatant works, right?
Yep. So that is a miss.
Oh, I never tried dirty fighting. How does that work?
Dirty fighting? The big thing with dirty fighting is it can't cause a wound, so it's not great against mobs.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it might, because it would whittle down his his vigor a little bit. Basically, you just doom or meant to be spent.
I can spend 1 momentum. I won't worry about it this turn,
Yep.
but I'll...
And then basically it just does, damage equal to your ranks in dirty fighting, can't cause a wound, has the stun effect.
Gotcha.
So with 2 ranks, you would do 2 dice of
2
vigor
dice.
damage.
Yep.
So it's just like that extra little dig that sometimes is handy.
I'm just going to try to see it, or try it to see what it looks like.
Yeah, so it'd be 2 more damage and a stun.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Apparently I forgot to unlink my token.
Stun's a big deal.
Mm.
Well, I was thinking I'd either go that way or I'd work towards Pugilist. So every time you hit a guy, you get to knock him down.
Alright. So this other guy comes running up, again screaming and vibrating. And that guy is... I'm going to spend that. And I am going to need Clytius and Ragnar to give me difficulty 2 athletics checks. Sorry, acrobatics checks.
I'll spend 1. No, that's going to be 3 hits.
Okay.
I'm gonna just spend a fortune on mine.
Okay.
I remembered this time to set it.
Oh, I wish I could give you my reroll. I didn't even need it.
But both of you got 2 successes, so I'll just take the 2 doom. So as this other group comes running up, they're like screaming and their bodies seem to be like swelling, and then they explode.
Oh.
Ew.
So it's
But we dodged it.
you guys did dodge it.
Shield up.
But that's 4, 8.
Look at that, Rory. They're blowing themselves up. Ooh.
Well, it's a great thing.
That's shitty roll. That would have only been 5 damage and stun 3. But yeah, that whole group explodes. They take out the guy that was in front of you, like kind of like throws Clytius and Ragnar back a little bit. Takes out like a chunk of the door, like, you know, Clytius is still kind of like, you know, holding the handle sort of thing.
Yeah. So, well, I'm glad we had this door to hide behind.
You're a goddamn genius, Claudius.
Every now and then, Captain.
To think like Claudius goes to like shut the door on it. Ragnar puts his shield up. It's just like.
Then it's Clytius just hanging onto the door handle. Gonna throw at this next guy.
You know the scene in The Lost World when Jeff Goldblum like literally puts the door between him and the Velociraptor? Like, it knocks him back through the window. That.
But he's fine because he's Jeff Goldblum.
Exactly. It's like, I remember I did not like that movie when I was growing up, but now it's my favorite one of the series.
So that is going to be a hit on Ragnar.
Oh, ouch. Ouchie. I'd like to try and make it not.
Okay.
Can. I always forget how to do this.
If you'd like to parry, it's a melee roll.
Parry.
Yes, let's do that, because I feel like I have... deflection help if I get this?
Basically, taking a reaction costs 1 doom. Deflection reduces the cost to parry by 1, and your shield reduces the cost to parry by 1.
Lovely.
And they stay.
They said melee.
Yep.
Okay.
Is the parry?
Just D1?
Yep.
Cool.
So you got 1 success, he got 3 successes, so that is still a hit.
I don't like him.
Won't matter. They're not going to get through your armor.
That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 damage to your head.
With shield, my head has 6.
Your shield you have to roll.
I'd like to do that.
Yeah.
Now what's that one? I believe that's the D6s, right?
Yep. 46s because it's counted as a tower shield for you.
Yeah.
So shield stops 2.
Head stops 4.
It stops 4.
Okay. And you are stunned unless you want to pay 2 doom.
I don't like being stunned. I'll just give you the 2 doom.
Okay. Alright, back around to you guys. And again, off in the distance, there is that horrifying roar, which indicates that these creatures are not the cause of it.
Claudius, Ragnar, you want to clean this up?
I'd like to return attacks here.
Okay.
Feel free.
I don't like these people. These used to be people.
I was gonna say, I think people's very generous.
People is a very generous term. Again, I will spend 1 for 2.
Okay.
Pretty.
That is a solid hit.
How much overflow do I have?
4.
Put all of that overflow into damage.
Okay.
Wait, I can wait to do that, right?
Yeah.
As well wait to do that.
Yeah, because you might want to do rolling blanks and stuff like that. All good things.
I can
Oh,
reroll
garbage.
4 of these.
You can spend 1 momentum to reroll all of them, and then reroll.
Only can
Four
reroll
later.
once, though.
Yeah, you can
Yeah?
only reroll
Okay.
once. Yeah.
Oh, I thought you could reroll. Okay, never mind.
It will
Yeah.
still spend to reroll all of the blanks.
Yeah. Once you've got more blanks than you have melee talents, it's like worth it.
Yeah. It's not pretty.
I don't have that much. I don't have that many dice now.
In Tony's game, I have 10 melee talents.
It's gross.
Nice.
I-
I'm looking at getting up there.
I only roll 6 melee dice, and I have 6 melee talents. I'm good to go.
So what is that looking at right now?
It's free flow, so
Yeah, that's...
You spend 1 for blood on steel. That's
Yeah, 1
what,
for blood on
11?
steel will put it up to 11.
and then
That get
2
rid of-
for damage, cause
Yeah, and then I believe I still have 2 left for the overflow.
Yep.
So I'd put it to 13?
Yep.
that'll do.
Excellent.
So yeah, you cleave right through 2 of them and deeply into a 3rd.
Excellent.
Right,
There's
Clytius.
Claudius.
all right. Let's do the thing.
That will give you 2 overflow.
Awesome. Alright, those will stay blank, but I'll spend 1 for blood on steel, and I'll spend the extra overflow for another damage.
Okay, so that'd be
This gives me, I think, 12.
12.
Should be enough to get the job done.
There is 1 badly wounded guy left.
Alright,
Fandom.
I will try and get him with a dagger.
Okay.
So spend 1 for the offhand.
Okay.
And 1 more for tough blade.
Ew.
2 momentum out of it.
Reroll blanks. And spend 1 more for blood on steel.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Looks like 7.
Yeah.
He is down.
Woot!
Yeah.
So yeah, flurry of activity at the door there. Limbs getting hacked off. These bloated, scabrous beings falling. They're bloated corpses, and as you like stab them and they fall, they almost seem to kind of deflate and let out this horrible, like stomach churning stench.
Oof. No, I hit him in the leg. I didn't deflate him.
See, now, I wonder how many ingredients I can turn these dead bodies into.
Oof. God, something. Any more of them coming?
No, it is clear.
Alright, in that case, I'll make my way out and towards the next area.
Okay.
kind of like keeping an eye out as we go.
So as you guys continue to push like a little bit deeper into this this ruined city, every once in a while above you, you do see very large spidery shapes kind of scuttling across the webs, but they don't seem to be paying any attention to you.
Yeah, try not to break any of the webs. They don't seem to be in our way, right? They're mostly across the rooftops and stuff.
Yep. Yeah, you guys, yeah, the webbing and stuff that you've seen seems to go from like rooftop to rooftop. Every once in a while there are some like down an alley or whatever, but you know, you've got enough survival type people to realize that, I mean, these don't appear to be like hunting spiders. They appear to be web weavers, which means as long as you don't disturb the webs, they won't pay any attention to you.
I mean, don't get me wrong. If Rory's feeling frisky and wants to set the place on fire as we're leaving, feel free. This is a place that could stand a good burning down, I'm sure.
Probably yes.
But on the way in, I don't think we should pick a fight that we don't necessarily need to.
I agree. Let's pay attention to our mission and worry about picking fights, you know, maybe after we've saved the world and all that. Unless it's slavers. If it's slavers, we might go out of our way.
Don't think we're liable to find slavers here. At least not the mundane kind.
Yeah, any slavers that are here are probably either long dead or got turned into whatever those things were.
Foul and generally unappealing.
And even like by the time like Clytius and Ragnar kind of step over them, by the time, you know, everybody else kind of shuffles up a little bit and over them, they're already starting to basically turn into like a moldy goop.
Well, there you go, Rory. Moldy goop. Ready to get boiled down into something.
I do not know if I'm that desperate, but if we find a couple kegs of rum, we'll be good to go.
Oh yeah, that's a high priority.
I'm not sure I want to drink any rum from this city.
Oh, you never know. Might have some kick. Be well aged.
It could be well cursed as well.
Aye, well, 'tis. There's that.
What kind of monster would curse the rum?
Well,
Some sort of abomination.
There's some things you just don't do.
right, but these are the people that'll do. Well, I would hesitate to use the word people, but yeah, there are types that would do it because they're just evil.
Oh, I mean, Clytius doesn't have a lot of faith in humanity, but there's some lines you just can't cross.
Hard to argue with that, Rory. But I think they've crossed all sort of lines.
Ugh, nothing is sacred.
Not here, no.
Speaking of sacred, Clytius will use his loot sniffer to guide us towards Temple Town.
Okay. So yeah, with you know, kind of keeping the signposts, as it were, in view. Before long, you do find, kind of, you pass through what you guess was probably the main market area.
Through Chinatown and Little Italy and down to the Temple District.
And you can see the temple in the distance. It's enough now that you can make out. It looks to be still relatively intact. There are like some tattered like banners hanging from flagpoles, probably denoting at one point in time what temple it was, or so on and so forth. As you get closer to it, though, somebody can give me a lore roll.
Right? I think I'll spend one momentum just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, up until this point, I think Clytius is navigating specifically by opulence, you know?
Did Kiro want to exist?
Sure.
Maisel?
It's like, oh, these buildings look slightly fancier. This is the way, over here.
I'm not going to risk the reroll. There's been so many
Yeah.
20s coming up.
No, we're totally good. We got successes, so yeah.
So as you start to approach this this temple, it's old. You don't immediately recognize like who it may have been a temple to. There is some statuary and things of that nature.
So the not so great old one.
Well, it's a much. I mean, this city is older than the surrounding area, so. But there's enough evidence around that this would be a temple to the spider god.
Well,
Whose name I need to actually look up.
oh dear.
Greg.
Well, come time to face the creepy crawlies.
Well, if it's a spider god, getting out's going to be a whole lot harder than getting in.
Aye, true.
Yuzud, the spider god, or a precursor to it.
When he was just a young adolescent.
It's weird to find a statue to this, or a temple to this particular god this far north. It's normally worshipped around Zamora, but given the age of this city, it could have been kind of like pre-diaspora.
And what do you know about this god, Rory?
So, Rory, without spending momentum, you are aware that the worship of the spider Yuzud predates the cataclysm, predates the sinking of Atlantis. It actually started off as a fertility cult, believing that the spider's eggs gave birth to the universe, and every star in the sky is another egg, which in turn gives birth to another galaxy. When the stars connect, they form a web, which encompasses all of the cosmos and all of reality.
Well, it's not a bad belief. It's better than some of the ones running around the planet right now.
Yeah, I'll take Scientologist over Spider Cult any day.
Seems about the same to me.
Yuzud is also known as the god of spies and assassins, and that which lurks in the dark corners or shadows reign and webs are spun.
Oh, lovely. So, politicians then.
Huh.
If you have other questions, you can spend momentum, because you did get 2 on top of the full pool, so.
Yeah. Well, why don't we use, since there's 2, we might as well use the questions, right? So, anyone got anything they specifically are burning desire to ask of the temple and the god, or what? I'm figuring, what do we know about, like, say, how...
Can you pick up the magic vibes of the doohickey that we need, the sphere?
Well, it's a lore roll, but...
Yeah, obtain information has to be based off the skill that was used.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in this case, thinking back through texts and stuff, what normally would be the occupancy in here? How many things are there? Spiders, that kind of stuff. Guards.
There would undoubtedly be spiders.
And likely darkness.
And in terms of the cult itself, the cult was never really large, and it kind of ebbs and flows over time. But basically, both males and females could be worshippers. Males were mainly used for propagating the cult. The men were never really part of the inner circle of the cult to the spider god.
Just using them for their baby making abilities. Gotcha.
Mostly, or guard duties or things of that nature.
Yeah, dangerous things.
Oh, they almost had gender equality. They tried so hard.
Other than that, any things to work out for spiders, obviously. Poison. Church was really big on poison. If there was any living priest, you'd have to be careful about the cult believes that if they can contact with one individual, they can basically connect through the web of humanity to any other individual. To Rory's mind, basically, you'd have to be worried about, like, if you leave anything behind, a priest of Yezud might be able to work sympathetic magic and would basically not need to see you in order to affect you with their sorcery.
Oh, it's kind of like a voodoo doll.
Yeah, very similar. That being the case, you're fairly certain that anybody in here is long dead. Doesn't necessarily mean they're no longer a priest, but...
Fair. I'm sure they can be undead things, too.
All right, Chris?
Sorry?
We have one more question?
Yep. And Rory, actually, you would also be aware that the cult of Yezud is not known for... like mummifying their people or anything of that nature. They're not like a necromancy cult.
Weird, because you think, spiders, desiccate its prey after it's wrapped up in silk.
Yep. But they don't go through any rites or rituals or anything to animate them after that.
Ah, gotcha. So good, no mummies.
I was thinking, Rory, that maybe we see if we could find out a way to appease the god before we enter.
Oh, maybe.
Is there a phrase or a sacrifice or something we could do just to not immediately piss it off?
Yeah, great idea. It'll certainly, I can't hurt Audie. I'm just saying. So,
Well, we've been in many temples, and we've done our best not to piss, well, depending on the temple, people off. But
aye. Well, it is. Let me just have a think here, and that'll be the spin for the question then. What would worshippers normally do to appease the god?
You would be aware that in the temple of Yezud, once a year they basically sacrifice people to the spiders that inevitably inhabit the temple. So
human sacrifice to the spiders once per year.
Yep.
Okay. Probably not going to do that then.
it doesn't seem likely.
Yeah, well, I suspect there are no other humans here other than us.
Well, none of the people here are expendable. And even if they were, I'm not going to sacrifice it to a spider god.
Aye, no, 'tis. Now, if we had run across some nasty slavers or something, well, just saying.
Slavers deserve to be dead, not fed to a god.
Aye, but it would be like two birds with one stone, laddie.
Rory, you know how I feel about your sorcery.
I'm just saying. Well, it's just, things could be done. However, let her not be appeasing any god at this point in time.
Well, if we can't appease it, let's go piss it off.
All right, I'm gonna light a torch first off.
Or just let things just get we're good.
I'm gonna go check out the door.
Dun, dun.
The door to the temple does appear to be locked. It seems to have some sort of intricate locking mechanism on it.
Crap.
Right. Well, I will take my least favorite dagger and see if I can jimmy it open.
Okay. Give me a difficulty 4 thievery check.
We'll just stand. Yeah.
It's less finesse than that, Chris. We're going for athletics.
Okay.
Okay.
Ironically, I think I'm the only one on the party that actually has the skill of thievery.
Clytius is not a thief. He's not. He's not a thief.
Steals a lot of shit, but not a thief.
No, it's like
Opportunistic looting. That's
it's not
his
me.
game.
It's my talent doing it, not me.
Yeah. So, what would it be for athletics, Chris?
Well, the door's not super sturdy. We'll say difficulty 2.
Cool.
Hmm. I wonder if it sets off an alarm if you do that.
Yeah. Not a thief.
Well, we're not known for our subtlety.
Aye, just true.
So that'll be five successes there, Chris. Or sorry, yeah.
that big back of yours.
Yeah.
So Clytius, as you kind of like you shove open the door, and you see it opens up into like a little foyer. There's like some wrecked bookcases, some wrecked couches, but you see like hundreds of spiders kind of scuttle away from your light, and 2 much larger shapes kind of like back up into the shadows in the ceiling.
And when you say much larger like Chihuahuas, or much larger like Clydesdales?
Like bigger than a horse.
Okay.
Aye. But so all the other ones were just regular little spiders running around.
Yep,
Right?
like hundreds of little ones, basically swarms, and then 2 large ones. Like the body that you saw moved, like the body, not counting the legs, had to have been like 10 feet in diameter.
I feel like I will give them plenty of room to scuttle away. If they're scuttling away.
I actually need you to give me a difficulty 1 discipline test.
You can do it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Paid for the momentum I spent. It's all good.
So you know that room has things in it.
Yeah. Spiders, Captain. Big ones. Little ones. Looks like there's a bunch of books and junk, maybe. If any of that looks like it's left intact.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. To your quick ransack eye, it looks like some of it might still be intact, but you'd have to actually go through it to know whether any of those books are valuable or not.
Right. That sounds like a Rory thing. I'll just point them out.
Aye.
Basically, I'm giving the spiders plenty of time to bugger off if they plan to bugger off. And if not, then I'm waiting to see if I get eaten.
Right. So yeah, you keep an eye out and kind of like stick your head and kind of look up at the...
Yeah, wave my torch around.
You can actually make a survival-based display with your torch.
Survival-based display, alright.
Assuming you're trying to, like, kind of drive the swarms back or whatever.
Sure, dude.
Burn all the webbing that's on the ceiling.
Yeah, well, I'll just try it, see how it goes. Just one. It's vaguely threatening.
Yep.
I don't think I have anything in survival. No, I don't.
Flaming Brand. So that is a difficulty 3 with 3 damage with stun and vicious.
Oh, cool.
Just kind of step forward.
Hey, it's not bad.
2, 3. Vicious brings it up 5.
It's the mop now.
Yeah, go on, get.
Get along, little spider posse. Get along.
So you kind of like step forward with your torch, kind of like getting these the swarms away, because there are like thousands. Basically, there's 2 mobs of swarms. So as you can imagine, that's like thousands of spiders, and you're like brushing away with your torch, and they do kind of part. Kind of move out of the way a little bit.
Scene there in Indiana Jones with the big spiders.
Isn't it always snakes? Isn't it always snakes in Indiana Jones?
But one of them is going to bite you. One of the giant ones is going to drop down on you.
Drop down? Oh no.
So, hey, Spider-Man.
I guess our tacit agreement is not
I'm just saying.
not agreed to.
They were not overly impressed apparently with your display.
That is going to be a hit.
What's the melee range on a torch?
1.
So it's 2.
Yeah. So that is still a hit.
All right.
Okay. Oh, that's a pretty shitty roll.
Only if you like effects
I do like effects.
for poisons and things.
So that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage to your left leg with piercing 2.
Okay, 5 damage, piercing 2, so I'll take 4.
Shield!
There are no shields. Axe and torch, probably.
So this thing bites into you and just like starts to you feel the venom pumping into your body.
Am I making a resistance check?
Nope. That's if you want to take an action to try to throw it off.
Oh. Isn't it, do I get one on my turn?
It's a minor action to do so.
Okay.
But you guys are up.
Yeah, they're not going to bugger off. Spiders, big ones. So yeah, I will do that on my turn for the minor action.
Okay, so it's a resistance roll. Difficulty is equal to the number of effects I rolled, which was, I think...
1.
1.
Let me just double check, because we haven't done a clear action in, forever.
I think it's the persistent or the effects, whichever's bigger.
I think it's whichever's higher. In which case...
Because the venomous snake that I used in Exiles was super dangerous.
Yep. So it's difficulty 3, because it's only persistent 3.
Oof.
Alright, well, I'm definitely going to use a momentum on that. Maybe a fortune. I'll use a momentum.
Fortune might work.
Yeah, I mean...
Seems important.
They're liable to bite me again is the only thing. But yeah, we'll try to clear it for now.
Oh, nice.
My bad. You could have actually avoided the persistent if you wanted to spend a number of points of doom equal to the number of effects.
We'll save that for. Well, that's only one doom.
Yep.
We'll save that for next
Fortune.
time.
Do whatever.
Yeah. I'll give you one doom over my one fortune.
Okay, perfect. My bad. I haven't done anything with persistent in ages either.
No worries. In that case, I will proceed directly to the Choppins.
Okay.
Now we know, and knowing is half the battle.
Oh, they're Choppins.
Right.
Whoa. It's like it was ordained.
Hey, I gave these things more than a fair chance to back off.
Absolutely.
So that's we'll spend one for blood on steel. And yeah, throw the rest of the overflow into actual damage.
I don't think it matters.
So yeah, this giant spider drops down, like sinks its fangs into you, and then you just like kind of heft up on the battle axe and like just drive the axe through it. It's
right through its head, separating it from the neck.
Hey, fresh spider perts.
Yeah, fill your boots there, pal.
Oh, it's got a venom.
There's a few more.
It's got a venom sock. I'm just saying.
All right. Anything else from Claytias?
Yeah. What kind of damage do a torch do?
I think a torch does 2.
But it's like fire damage, right?
It would be improvised but incendiary. So improvised means effects don't do any damage at all, but they would light it on fire because of the incendiary.
All right. Well, I'll just no. I didn't. Never mind. I already used my. No, I didn't use my move, right?
Nope.
In that case, I'll head over here to this swarm and try and get it with the torch.
Okay.
So it'd be just a melee attack.
Yep.
I'll just use battle axe. I'll spend 1 for 2. That's still enough to hit.
Okay. That is definitely no momentum, but it's a hit.
And it's still a melee swing, so I get my 2 melee dice.
Yep.
Oh, all the effects in the world.
So it only does 1 damage, but it does light them on fire.
Oh, the effect. Okay, the effects aren't fire.
Yeah. Improvise is like the opposite of vicious.
Oh, okay. So that's actually a bad roll.
Well, you got 3 effects, so it's on fire.
Well, yeah, incendiary is still an effect, right?
Yep. But well, that's just it, like
It's not on fire.
yeah. Effects do no damage, but they still trigger all of the effects that are on the weapon.
But
Yeah.
just think, they're a great light source.
So it's not a lot of damage, but they're on fire a lot.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take that. Sure. So axe and torch.
All right. Perfect. The rest of you, there seems to be a scuffle inside.
What's Clytius gotten himself into now? I gave
him plenty opportunity to back off.
Oh, well, I think he screamed something about spiders, but.
Yeah, he's waving a lot of fire in there if you want to go join him. You're good with fire.
Tis. I'm better at distance, but, you know.
Well, maybe Ragnar can go in first.
I was about to say, I'm willing to follow Ragnar in.
Ragnar, at your convenience.
Oh, you might have to relog there, Zach.
I'm here.
Oh, no, there you are.
It wasn't working for a sec. So I understand that we are up against multi-legged things that are in that room at the moment.
Yep.
Behind the airs.
I'm taking advantage of the
Ragnar-
fact that Anita doesn't play this.
Arachnicus Deathicus.
Oh, come on,
I'm
didn't-
going to charge into the room then and strike the first multi-legged thing he can.
So it'll take a major action to get up there because it's 2 zones.
That's right, isn't it?
Just zone 1, zone 2.
I believe I can spend to do something else if
Yep.
when I get in there, yeah?
Yep.
Don't mind the decapitated one, just step over that.
Big thing in the corner seems interesting to me.
Yep. And it's in the process of like moving over Clytius. It seems to have its beady little eyes on him.
Can I reach it?
Well, you can go anywhere in that zone, right? Once you get into that zone.
Yes. Right there.
And I do need a difficulty 1 discipline test.
Okie dokie. 'Cause I am good at those.
I imagine there's already a good waft of burning spider hair.
Hey, Chris.
Yep.
We should all chip in together some money and see if we can get one of those spider pillows that Evie posted.
Yeah, no. I like my life, thank you.
It's fair.
I mean, if she set it on fire, I mean, I can understand.
Be more liable to burn the house down.
Fair.
Alright.
It would be specifically great, too, just kind of sitting there on the bed in a dark room and then turn the light on and bang, it's there. That'd be... Ugh.
Definitely burn the house down.
Yeah.
So as Ragnar rushes in, it scuttles out of the way and you miss because your difficulty is 2 for the second action.
Ah.
And I spent Doom so it could defend.
Oh, and yeah, by the way, I spent Doom.
I don't like this thing.
Okay. Then I will spend a Doom to interrupt. It is going to try to bite Clytius.
Yeah, spend that doom. It means I can spend more later for looting.
That is going to be 4 damage, piercing 4, or sorry, 6 damage, piercing 4 to your left arm.
Okay, that gets through for 6, but not a wound.
Okay. And you can give me 2 Doom if you want to buy off the persistent.
Sure.
Okay. Alright, that will leave us with Caro and Rory.
We'll shoot it.
Eh, we can see it now.
Might as well move here for optimal range.
So,
And we'll use the bow.
Ooh, Berkey will give you 2 successes.
I'm not going to waste any momentum or anything.
nice.
So 2, 3, 4. So that's 3 momentum.
Nice.
Reroll the blanks for one of those. And got 2 extra. I'll just put it in the damage, so that's 6 piercing 1.
That is enough to cause a wound. So yeah, so a bunch of arrows sink into this creature. It is massive. Oh, I do need a discipline 1 test from Kara.
Oh, for me too, I suppose.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Even as hardened adventurers, spiders are creepy.
Oh.
Okay. Leaves us with Rory.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, alrighty. Let's have a look here. We're gonna move up. You might want to move Berkey up too while you're at it.
Oh, Berkey can see it just fine, and he's got a longbow, so.
Oh, I just figured he was. I figured he was with
Yeah,
Caro.
He's with Caro.
Okay. Alrighty. Well, seemingly now I can see. I can see clearly now. So it's a difficulty 2 to put a fire on him?
Yep.
Okay, I'll go with one of the individuals. Mark that down. And let's get a little love in here, shall we? Let's get a little more love. Quickly. We got lots of momentum. D2. And I think just cause we'll spend 2 momentum. And rolling away. Reroll on the 20. Better.
Much better.
So I hit it, got an extra momentum.
Yep.
We'll roll some damage. Sorry about that. And this one, oops, let me get back here. That's not there they are. So this one's 4 damage, incendiary 3, and spread 1. So, do the rolling of the 4D. 4, thank you. Roll! Nice.
Oh, that's a pretty great roll.
Yeah, I can't complain about that. And I might as well. Oh yeah, right. No, I used to. So I'm just keep that in the momentum pool.
So at first, like the flames kind of catch it, and then it starts to like spread over this this spidery body, and then it just like consumes it in flame.
Nice. Nice burning husk.
Well, you got poison from the one that I chopped the head off of.
Well, I guess
Right about
yeah.
there, you can collect.
Well, I figure, yeah, that's probably easy enough to do.
Severed heads like already got a handle on it, you know.
Yeah, kind of. That's
The
probably just
mandibles on these things.
Yeah, just easy to reach in and just go. Oh, there it is.
Right. So this swarm over here with Clytius is going to start swarming all over his legs and crawling up them and biting
And burning, but also the burning.
So yes. Oh, that's right. It started the. Let me see when they take the burning damage.
Start of the round, I think. Or start of their turn.
At the end of each of their turns.
Oh, at the end of the turn.
Yeah, the end of their turn, they will take some burning damage. That is going to be a bite.
And
a
reach 3 for battle axe.
Right.
Or does reach matter?
Reach doesn't really matter because it's a swarm.
Okay.
But yeah, they swarm all over you. Probably do fairly minimal damage. 1 point of damage to your right arm.
Armor blocks it if possible.
It does.
Okay.
But it is persistent, so if you want to give me a doom, otherwise you have to look forward to the persistent too until it wears off.
Sure.
Or you can just wait till your turn and roll a difficulty 1 resistance check. It's up to you, really.
Sounds like an idea.
Was it 1 or 2?
It's persistent too, which means I rolled 2 dice, but I only rolled 1 effect on the bite, so far it's only difficulty 2 to overcome.
Difficult. Oh, yeah. We'll give you the 1 doom, sure.
Okay. And then they take the fire burning damage, and you rolled a bunch of effects on that.
It was 3. 3.
Yep. So roll 3d6. So that is going to be 3 fiery damage.
But no more effects. Do I need to roll more effects to keep it going? Is that how that works?
No, it's automatically going to go for 3 turns because that's how many you rolled on the initial burn.
Oh, gotcha. 3 by 3.
Yeah.
But if you roll an effect, it starts over.
Yep. That ignores it. So that swarm is like less than half of its original strength.
Cool.
This swarm over here is going to bite Ragnar. They are going to bite Ragnar.
I don't like that.
For 2 damage to the left arm.
My armor covers 4.
Okay. And you can give me a doom if you don't want to be poisoned.
Where are we at? Yeah, let's give you a doom. Sure.
Right. And basically, the guys over there by Clytius, because I actually rolled a complication, a lot of them like kind of swarm over your torch. So it starts to burn brightly, and then like this acrid smell fills the air as the complication snuffs at their tiny little spider lives.
Feel the sizzle.
And these guys, basically they're going to swarm over Ragnar because they got a complication as well. They're going to like swarm over Ragnar, and they're going to basically divide into 2 smaller swarms, so easier for you guys to deal with. Basically into 2 smaller swarms and kind of lose some of their members in the process. You guys are up.
Alright. Does hitting them with a melee weapon do anything at all?
Maybe it depends how well you roll. They're considered to be kind of incorporeal, so they have a certain amount of armor based off of that.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, I'll give it a try.
Right.
Okay.
Give you 2 momentum.
Reroll blanks. Yeah, 7. I can get 2 more with Blood on Steel if I want to spend 1. If that's appropriate.
What you did right now will basically drop the swarm down to just like 1 swarm left.
Okay.
It's like they have some armor from their insubstantial, but they also have like a health of 3.
Okay. And then I'll try and get the last remaining group with the torch.
Okay. Oof.
There we go. And you said the torch was 2 damage? Or 3?
2 plus your strength bonus.
Right, 2 plus strength bonus.
Ooh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oof.
Oof, great roll on that.
Yeah.
Right. That will leave us with Kara, Rory, and Ragnar.
Go get him right there.
That's the plan. Let's crush some bugs.
My kingdom for a can of raid.
You might do better thwacking them with your shield.
You can try it.
Just use the flat of your axe.
Yeah.
Yes. Remember, I back when I used to play badminton, we had like the June bugs that would come by. I would just whack them with the badminton racket,
Yeah.
like
Kind of
that.
depending on how tight your springs are, or how tight your strings are,
Pretty
you
good.
probably be pretty good.
Pretty
Yeah.
You can get some good
All
distance on them.
Let's try to go to town with I do best here.
Okay.
What do we have in our pool? Hey, we're full. Well, I'll do one for
Oh
two.
yeah. I don't leave it empty.
No, you don't.
Oh, nice.
Pretty.
Yeah, that's
One,
good.
And then you have 2 overflow. So
Look at that. Well, let's roll some damage first and see what we can do with with it afterwards.
Blah.
Reroll those 2 blanks.
ooh,
Oh, there you go. Now it's on like Donkey Kong.
13.
Spend 1 for blood on steel.
Don't need to.
There we go.
All right then.
I mean, I've got 2 overflow. Might as well do it anyway, just to say I did it.
Kersplat.
Send them a message.
Exactly. Take that, Spider God.
So yeah, so as Ragnar finishes like stomping on the lassie spiders, and a bunch of them, I mean, there's a bunch more that just kind of scuttle away from the burning corpses and everything. And that, you kind of take a quick look around, Clytius with your super observancy. Notice that there's a section of the wall in this room. It looks like there used to be a door that collapsed and then rubble filled in, but you can probably clear it out.
Right. And I'll get to that in a second, but I'll see if Rory wants to make use of anything in this room that he can find.
Yeah,
Maybe
I'll
pointing about some books or something if anything seems like it's intact.
Cool. I will also alleviate some poison sacs for later use. And see if there's anything that looks remotely interesting in the books.
Can give me an observation roll.
These guys are supposed to be like renowned poisoneers, right?
They are.
Sure. I think I'll use a momentum on that just because. Nice.
So yeah, I mean, doing kind of a quick glance because you're kind of under a clock here. But yeah, there's no books here that are like a how-to poison or anything. But there are some things here that would be worth some coin to a collector that are not completely ruined.
I will put them in my backpack.
Basically, it's somebody whoever's keeping track of it can put down 2 gold worth of treasure.
I will mark that down.
This didn't really take much time, so life is good.
And then I'll get to work on moving some rubble out of that doorway.
Yeah.
Do you need a roll for that, or?
No, not with your level. It's difficulty 0. You can roll if you like.
No, we're sitting high. That's good.
So just take a couple of moments to kind of move some of these boulders out of the way, clearing a little pathway into the main part of the temple complex.
Yeah, let's get everybody in the room first.
Roger that.
And it looks like there's a couple of rooms off to the sides that you don't really see immediately any real way to enter into, like unless the doors are like part of the rubble or whatever. You might be able to shove some things out of the way. But Clytius, with your ransack and everything, this kind of circle in the center, this like ruined circle in the center.
Yeah, all smashed looking like.
Yeah, and you can see like it's raised slightly, like that entire thing moves, or the entire thing did move when it was still intact, and now the pieces move, and you can see that there is like a stairwell underneath that.
All right. Well, I'll get Regnar to help me clear the big pieces, and we'll see if we can open that up.
Roy, take a look around, see if you can pick up any new information from this room.
I can I look at it from like a sorceress eye or just lore?
It's a lore. There's a talent that lets you use sorcery for other skills when you're in ruins.
Okay.
It sounds fun.
Yeah, it lets you sub sorcery for like 3 or 4 different skills when you're in ruins.
I assume you don't get the horrible sorcery backlash unless you're actually casting spells.
Correct.
Sounds good to know.
You know, just test the water.
Yeah, it's like,
Shits and giggles.
so yeah, looking around, you remember thinking that, okay, a vault would be, a temple or like a guild house or something. If the temple of the spider god, if that's the god of thieves and assassins, then this place would probably be both.
Yeah, it's almost like the temple part's like the front.
In a weird sort of way, but there's no doubt at this point in Rory's mind that those stairs would lead to an underground vault.
Yep.
Whether it's the vault you're looking for or not is entirely something else, but there's no doubt that's an underground vault.
Hoping to get lucky.
Possibly offend a minor deity in the process.
Would.
And as Clytius mentions that, again, there was that horrifying roar that you guys heard when you were out in the city. It is much, much closer, and the ground under your feet actually slightly rattles a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Is it coming from outside?
No, it is coming from below.
Does it blow my hair back as I'm trying to uncover this hole?
No.
Okay. Because if it was, Rory put some fire down there. We'll just wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll sit one of the big ones down.
But as you guys start to descend down the staircase into the vault, we'll take a quick bio break.
Sounds good.
Alrighty.
So as Clytius opens this door up, it's a set of stairs that goes down into darkness.
I like the torches.
Into torchlit darkness.
And partway down, you can see there's like a little shelf with a candelabra on it.
Well, that'll give off some light.
Are there candles in it?
There are like these black candles.
Yeah, I think I'll pass.
What do you think, Roy?
Well, does it look like it's movable, like someone could light them and pick it up?
Yes.
Okay. I guess the question is, would this be just a light source, or is it more part of a ritual?
You can give me an insight roll.
Oh, another thing I suck at. Okay.
I made my passive insight check and said, meh, no.
Yeah, it was success.
There is definitely something sources. I take like a quick look at these. There seems to be like runic carvings in the candelabra, and like in the candles, carved into the wax. And you can spend momentum for obtaining information based off of the insight.
All right. So I want to spend one momentum, and what do the runes say? What are they? What are the intention of these?
Looking at them, it looks like lighting the candles completes some sort of summoning.
Gotcha. Hi, Captain. Probably best not to light these things. They look like they're ruined candles with summoning intentions.
Is there any reason why we can't take them with us to make sure no one else lights them?
I see no indication that would be a problem, Captain. But well, I really don't think we've got anyone going to be coming down after us, though. Except maybe more spiders.
I'm just thinking safe than sorry. Whatever you think is best, Roy. You're the expert.
Well, I suspect that putting things together, I would say that you have to light the candles in the candelabra and probably pick it up and take it with you if you want to speak with the god, I would think.
I haven't met a god that I wanted to speak to yet. I don't think I'll start now.
No, probably not. I'll just leave that be.
Oh no, Bergie, where'd Bergie go?
He said, screw you guys.
Stay with the group, Bergie.
I'll if you insist.
And then there were four.
Keep your hands and feet inside the vehicle.
Get it? This is kind of a death squad. Eve she'll definitely die. Actually, here.
And then down at the very bottom of the stairs, you come to a very large vault-like door.
All right. See if we can give her a spin.
So yeah, as you start to like turn the mechanism, you can hear it like clicking inside, and it's fairly loud. Loud enough that you can hear like when literally you can hear when the pins fall into place. And as it turns, and it goes like click, and you can feel something like as you're turning it, you can feel something kind of like lock into place.
Right. Did I lock it or unlock it?
It does not seem to open when you pull on it.
Oh, the other way.
You turn it some more, and again there's a click. Clytius, give me an observation check since you're the one doing the spinning.
Oh, you
Sure.
might want to spend something on that.
1 should be good. I'll spend my reroll. Oh yeah, there we go.
Alright, so as you're spinning it, spin it one way and something clicks. Spin it the second way, something clicks, but you also hear something that sounds like breaking glass.
Oh, that's bad.
You did say it wasn't a thief.
Back up, everybody, back up.
Okay. And I need everybody to give me a difficulty 2 resistance test.
Oof. I'm just waiting to see what the momentum pool is.
Well, I just generated. Well, I got 3. If I generated 1 or 2, I don't know.
It's difficulty 2, so far you've generated 1.
All right, sure. There you go. Berkey looked like he pooched the bed.
Yep.
Rory, have you rolled yours?
No, not yet. But you know,
Slow.
this is something I feel I think I want to use a fortune on.
I did. There's no shame in it.
Too true.
Boys, we're not doing very good here, are we? Okay. I'm going to spend 3 momentum and 1 fortune.
Okay.
Which is going to look like 2 fortune.
Wait, isn't it 2 momentum and a fortune?
I could spend 3 momentum for a fortune point, basically.
Oh.
Nice.
But that's 3 momentum out of the pool there, Chris.
Yeah, and Rory generated 2, so.
Okay.
So Ragnar and Berkey both failed.
Man, Rory is like, I know that vintage.
Okay. So 1, 2,
They're probably just cheaters. They're probably just using spider venom for everything.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, probably.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
So
Spider. Yes.
that's going to be 7 damage to Ragnar and Berkey. That ignores soak.
Oh, God.
Oh,
As that glass breaks, and then there's like the air around you just fills with some sort of spores that you just kind of take a big hearty breath of.
Ugh.
Oh, walk it off, Berkey. Walk it off.
And both of you also take 3 fatigue.
Ooh.
And 7 damage is actually enough to drop Berkey.
He's toughened.
He is toughened, but he only has 7 vigor.
Oh, no.
Berkey.
So yeah, so Berkey just kind of like stiffens and then collapses.
That guy made like 20 sessions.
Yep.
I really fucking hate this place.
Yeah. And as he collapses, you can see like basically he starts like foaming at the mouth.
Oh no, we can fix that.
Oh, I don't think we can.
I have apothecary. Yes, I can.
Oh, good.
I am well versed in treating poisons. You can attempt an average D1 healer test anytime you encounter a poisoned or drugged patient. On success, you're able to identify both the poison and the drug, and antidote necessary to relieve its symptoms. You may spend momentum to have the antidote at hand, although the amount required is subject to the game master's discretion based upon the rarity and the toxicity of the poison or drug. You can use the healing skill instead of alchemy or animal handling when treating or procuring venoms.
Nice.
I know! That's after you poisoned me and I nearly died.
It's nice when people learn things.
Damn straight. That was the first buy when we got in and did some carousing. It's like, me, apothecary.
Alright, so you've basically got one shot to save Berkey's life.
I will do so.
Yeah, sure, give her.
Meter, yeah. Alrighty. Let me see here.
So we'll hold off on spinning the door open until Berkey's maybe feeling a little better.
Revive Berkey. Let's see here now. I'm healing. This seems important, so I'm going to use a couple momentum.
Okay.
So I'll use 2.
Yay. Berkey has sentimental value.
He does, and I also may generate a shitload more. And I'll have to spend 1 to immediately have the ingredients on hand, but still.
Well, you got the...
One's all I need, right?
It's difficulty 1.
Yep.
So yeah, it's some sort of highly toxic fungus.
Yep, so I'll spend that 1 momentum then to make sure I've got an antidote and get him with it.
Okay.
Antifungal agent.
Pretty much. Works on feet, too.
It's a foot cream, don't worry about it. It tastes bad.
Yeah. It's like, why are you rubbing that on your balls? No reason.
So you see Berkey kind of stiffen and start to foam and drop, and very quickly, like he's like, wait, I've got something for this. And he's trying to get it to him. He's still badly fucked up, but he kind of coughs out, and as he coughs out, basically he coughs up like a bunch of like phlegm and fungal spores all together.
Pat him on the back. Let it out, boy. Let it out.
We're going to be at the back now.
Yeah, probably a good idea, lad.
It's rubbing alcohol for the physical wounds and drinking alcohol for the mental wounds. That's what I know about medicine.
Hey, Captain. How about we just send Berkey up to guard the candles?
Maybe a good idea. Berkey, you think you're up to that?
I can do that.
Aye.
But with that, the vault does unlock.
I'm always happy when I get to use a new talent.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
With Berkey safely away, we'll take a poke inside here.
And yeah, the room, it just looks like it's just like a barren room. There's a like a stone door at the far side of it. Clytius kind of quickly double checks just in case, looks for like holes in the wall, holes in the floor, holes in the ceiling, all of that sort of stuff. But yeah, it seems like it's just kind of like an entryway into the vault proper.
All right, I'll take a look at the door. Everybody stand back.
So it's not holy, is what you're saying?
No.
Would you maybe like Roy to take a look at that door first?
Oh, sure.
Well, you never know. It seems like they want to trap everything in here, so I'll go have a look at the door.
I was just gonna break it down, but if you want to go take a look, that's fine.
Well,
I'll hold the light.
it is, thank you.
Don't like to get the torches anywhere near Rory, really.
Alright. Can give me a thievery roll.
Aye. Difficulty?
Difficulty is 2.
All right.
Can I assist with observation for holding the light?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like over here. Oh, look at that! Look at that!
No, I don't want.
It's okay.
It's worth a shot.
Again, I think I'm gonna. What do we got here? We got a momentum.
Yep. You can re-roll that with your sharp senses there, Don.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Yeah! Right into a complication, it's fine.
And probably you burned your face a bit there with the torch. Oh God Almighty! All right, I'm just gonna spend a fortune.
The way things are going.
Yep. And still roll the dice. Sweet. I know all about the door, and it is now open.
Yeah, you take a quick look, and it doesn't appear to be trapped.
Mm-hmm. If it was locked, it should be open from my perspective.
Yeah, and it's not locked either.
Excellent. Good. All right. I just look over at Clatius. Good open, bud. It's unlocked.
So as you kind of look around this room, there are 6 very ornate sarcophaguses. Sarcophagi, I guess.
Sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. And another, there's like a little set of steps that goes up there, Clytius, and there's another very large vault door.
Gotcha.
Hi, lads. So, does anyone think perhaps if we open that other door that all of a sudden whatever's in the sarcophagus is going to come get us? I mean, it's something I'd do if I was, making a temple.
You're not thinking of making a temple, are you, Rory?
I am not thinking of making a temple. Jesus, Captain, come on.
Do the sarcophaguses all have this horrible, horny skull thing on them?
They do.
Okay, just checking.
Well, I don't know about you, but we probably should investigate the sarcophagi before we open the big door, right?
It would make sense. That way we wouldn't have two enemies. It's okay.
Sorry.
All is well. I just said that way we won't have 2 enemies, maybe.
Yeah. I was just curious if my loot senses were tingling. Is there anything inlaid or accessorized?
No, but judging from the fact that they're in a vault as opposed to a crypt, would indicate that there's probably valuables that they buried with the people.
People / not people. Probably definitely not people.
Well, Roy, you're the best equipped to tell us if we should disturb these things or we should leave them to rest.
Yeah, I'm ready to give this first one a shove if that's the way we're going.
Aye. So, would it be sorceress ways or lore?
Depends on what you're looking for.
Or I guess maybe it could be both, because I would like to understand why these would be put here, Like, is there a tradition, of having, quote, guard on guards, or is it full of treasure, or whatever, offerings to the gods? Or are the sealed coffins basically activated by something, some kind of magic that opens them up and animates the insides?
Gotcha. You can give me an insight roll to see if there's anything magical about them, and a lore roll to see if you know anything about the burial practices of the cult.
Cool. Alrighty. Insight, I'm going to use a momentum. D1?
Yeah.
Nice.
So yeah,
Nice, my momentum.
it's fairly common practice to bury like temple guardians with the thing that they're meant to guard.
But that was insight, so is it magical?
Oh, that was insight. There is nothing magical about the sarcophagi.
Oh. Nice, okay. Maybe the insides. Alright, now we'll do a lore, so we can get access to the other information. I'll use, well, since I spent one and earned one, I'll just spend another one, and hopefully we'll earn one. Nice.
So yeah, it's common practice to bury temple guardians with, the thing that they're meant to guard.
Mm-hmm.
So you would think that these, although the sarcophaguses are ornate, they're probably not like the priests or anything of that nature. They're very specifically the guardians of the vault, but there's nothing that looks magical about the sarcophaguses or anything. So you're guessing it probably more of a ceremonial thing than an actual like guard this temple for the rest of eternity thing.
Well, lads, I would say the coffins probably hold guardians in case of infiltration of the vault. Now, the question is whether or not that is completely ceremonial or not. The coffins from the outside themselves are not magical, but who's to say that there's not something in the door that does something to activate something that's in here? So,
right, yep, time to check it the old-fashioned way.
Yeah, probably time to check them one by one.
See if I can find the seam on this first one and give her a shove.
Yep, it opens very easily, and inside there is like a silk wrapped, desiccated corpse, but it does have like a very nice like sword and kind of like ceremonial robes, basically treasure. It does not come to life.
Cool.
If nothing else, you might want to disarm it.
Well, yeah, I figure like the cover slides back and the axe comes down to decapitate the body, and then you're like, oh, it's not a zombie. Oh, good. After the fact.
Yeah, it does not react any more than you would expect, and as a matter of fact, when you axe it, it kind of like powders.
It's even better. Even better.
Powder's good. Did you want to continue with the other ones?
Yeah. Take the treasure out, and we'll move on to the next one.
And just be safe. Take the swords out.
Oh, that's the treasure, right? They're nice swords, right?
Yep.
Aye, there.
So you check the next one. Same sort of thing.
Yeah. Oh, we better check the next one. All this dangerous treasure.
As soon as you hit one trap in a dungeon.
Yeah. Just as a note, for each one that you check, the doom counter is going up.
Well, we're gonna get them all, Chris, and we're gonna take all the treasure.
Okay.
Do you want to just give me a ballpark figure, or? I already won treasure.
No, 10 treasure, because it's challenge dice.
I know.
10 treasure plus one more for every momentum you want to spend.
Well, we only got 3 in the bin right there. Better keep them.
Yes.
That was not worth 6 doom.
Probably not. So this is going to hurt. But at least we have the sanctity of knowing that there's hopefully nothing coming out of those tombs.
We chose poorly.
Probably. It was just doom bait, really, yes.
I mean, we were going to fall for it eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you come to the other vault door, and it does not appear to be completely sealed.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good.
I.e., it's not locked. And you can give me an observation check.
I might want to spend some of those momentums.
Yeah, I'll spend 1.
Yep.
Wow, that's a bad roll. I can reroll the 20 though.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a hit.
You can hear something on the other side of that door. It's like a very loud kind of slurpy, sucky sound.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll just let everybody know it's time to get ready to rock.
Well, I suppose we'll do a typical breach. We'll open the door.
Big and sloppy are kind of keywords, I think.
Roy, you got something highly flammable there, I suppose.
I have lots of highly flammable things, Captain.
Well, how about you take your biggest one out, and we'll lead with that.
All right, fair enough. We've got a few of those.
And then Ragnar and Claudius, you can charge in after the fireworks start.
Am I supposed to have 14 vigor or 13?
I should have 13.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
Yeah, I had to go back and recalculate my resolve because I was like, "Oh shit, I think something got messed up." And I'm like, "Okay, normally I would have 13. Had to sacrifice 2 for sorcery, and then just gain 1 back for jaded." It was like, "Yeah, okay." Now we're at 12.
I didn't think I'd found anything that gives me more vigor yet. All right. Yeah, everybody's ready.
Yep. Breach.
Okay. So you spin open the door, and it's like a long metallic tube, probably about 10 or 15 feet, that opens up into another room.
So like it's a feeding tube?
Like it's almost like an airlock, if you guys were aware of such a thing. And pretty much straight ahead from you, Clay, you can see the this faintly glowing golden glass orb.
Oh, that's the thingy.
Right, but where's the slurping coming from?
I imagine entirely too close. Not going out of the tube just yet. I'm gonna wait for everybody to catch up.
Don't forget to look up.
Yeah.
God, he's got 20 doom.
It's fine. How much doom can you possibly spend?
I have 21 now because Dread Creature.
You can spend 21 doom. Very quickly, actually.
Right.
Well, considering how quickly we got through momentum, I'm just saying.
And Clytius, you can give me an observation check. Difficulty is 2.
All right. There we go. Now we're on point.
So you can hear a noise.
Mm-hmm. Yep, so I'll just look back at everybody and then point to the left.
Well, I suppose we're following you in.
Yeah. Zach, you back yet, buddy?
Hey, Rory, give me one of those bombs, will you?
You want what?
One of your bombs. Give me one of your bombs.
No. No, you do not want that.
But I doubt my bow's going to do much against it.
The problem is that you're more likely to light yourself on fire than you are actually able to do anything with it.
Well, I'm remarkably lucky.
Well, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I can give you one, but if you end up going up in flames, you can't really blame me now, can you?
I won't hold it against you.
Alright. Fair enough. I'll give you one of my solo ones.
That was a shitty roll. Alright. So as you guys are standing here kind of debating what to do, you hear this like maddening shrieking sound coming from the corner around to the left where Clytius has indicated there is a thing.
Apparently it's an angry thing.
But I rolled shit.
Excellent!
So as you step in and Clytius, you look and you see kind of materialized in that corner because I rolled complication, so it's visible instead of invisible.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
But I'm going to need a difficulty 3 discipline test.
Gotcha.
From everybody?
Clytius is the only one that's gone around the corner and seen it so far.
Ah, gotcha.
And it literally looks like a rip in space that is nothing but eyes, teeth, and tentacles.
Oh, good lord.
That is somehow exactly what I expected it to be.
We'll call it the ex-wife.
Fair enough.
I'm not even going to use my reroll because I don't want it to be bad.
But as you round the corner, I will spend Doom to interrupt the initiative. So for free, it will unleash its maddening cry.
Oh dear.
For 7 mental damage against Clytius.
I will soak 5.
I'll give you one.
So 6.
Okay.
So 1 gets through.
Okay. And then you see one of these tentacles kind of like shapes and becomes bladed and serrated.
Ugh.
See, that's not right.
It slices and dices at Julienne's.
And it is going to try to attack you.
Parry that shit. Oh, you're not good at parry, are you?
I'm not bad at parry, but I'm not great at it. I got a 10 in it.
Ah!
I gotta reach a 3.
So does it.
Okay.
So that will hit.
Can I try to parry?
Yes.
Fortune?
Nope, fortune's all gone.
Oh, sadness.
Nope.
So you got 1, so it's still a hit.
Oh, so many dice.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That is going to be 11 damage. To location 3. So your right arm takes 11.
11, huh? That's gonna be enough for a wound.
And it is piercing 2. And because it caused a wound, it causes a second wound.
Damn.
Ow!
Hang on. Whoa. Right. Should have saved my last fortune.
And then I will spend a doom for swift action. Difficulty on this is going to be 3 though, because it only has reach of 2 with this attack. But that is going to give me 8 doom. Or 5 doom.
What happened?
It attacked you a second time. Difficulty is 3. Base 1 plus 1 because of your reach difference, plus 1 for second action, but I rolled 8 successes.
Yeah, you rolled 2 dice.
Yeah, I spent doom as fortune.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Ouch!
I mean, it cost a lot.
It cost a lot, but I got 5 of it back, so.
Ow!
That is going to be. This has improvised on it, so this is only going to be 1. That's only going to be 1 damage. So that's not getting through your armor in any location.
No.
But it is grapple, unless you want to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 doom.
Sure.
And also knockdown, unless you want to spend 5 doom.
I don't know.
Don't give him 10. Because you can stand up. We're going to have initiative here.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much out, but whatever.
Running sounds like a good idea.
So are you spending for the grapple or the knockdown?
I guess not. Whatever.
Okay. And then we'll follow that up with 3 doom for crushing mass.
Oh, Jesus. But he's got all the loot.
Yeah.
That will.
Well, this is his like 5th thing that he's done this turn.
Yep. That is only going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 damage to your right leg.
Okay.
Should take it.
So yes, basically this Clytius rushes this thing, and it's just like a mass of tentacles and tendrils, and you see like one tentacle kind of shapes itself like a great axe and cleaves him mightily. Another one turns into almost like a whip-like appendage, wraps around him, drags him to the ground, and then its entire mass just rolls over top of him. But that is its turn.
Okay, so we should get back-to-back turns unless he spends Doom. Because he spent Doom to go first, right?
I did spend Doom to interrupt, yes.
Fuck. How big's that orb?
It's you've seen Lord of the Rings. It's like the size of like one of the smaller Palantirs, so you could carry it in one hand. It's about the size of a largish bowling ball, like 10-pin bowling.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, or I guess like American-sized bowling ball.
Okay, I'm going for a Hail Mary because Clyde is going to die. I'm not going to look in that direction if I can help it. I'm going to run up to that orb.
Okay. Give me a difficulty 3 disciplines.
Yeah, I didn't think it would help. Oh, God, okay. I'm going to spend a momentum and a fortune. And still don't have a very good chance of making this, but I'll try.
Oh, you made it.
Wow. I'm going to grab the orb.
Okay.
And I can't move anymore.
But as you grab the orb, you do notice like thousands of eyes from that thing just kind of shift from Clytius to you.
Standard action, I'm going to throw it to Rory.
All right.
Because if it's going to chase him, he can get out, and I don't think that's going to fit. I hope. Is that a ranged attack?
That is a ranged attack. Difficulty is 2.
Spend momentum and a fortune, since it's a Hail Mary.
I will say that Rory could use his standard action to assist by trying to catch it.
We need Rory to do some more damage to it.
I'm hoping it's going to chase the orb, is what I'm aiming for here.
Yeah.
Like, let you go and go after Rory while he books the fuck out of here.
Do whatever, I don't know.
So difficulty 2, ranged combat.
Oh, come on.
Well, I don't actually have ranged combat, and it sucks, but...
Oh, I got it.
Got it, and generated a momentum in the process.
Oh, sweet! Thank the fuck.
Yeah.
The pass was good!
Yeah. And yes, that thing's eyes definitely track the orb.
Run, run, run.
Right, yep, running.
So you can get to basically, you can get to there. Like the little tunnel was one zone, and then into there for a second zone. So that's your standard action to get that far.
Okay, so I can basically then get right to the door?
Yes, you can get right to the door. Leaves us with Ragnar and Clytius.
First, Clytius.
I can't do anything, can I?
You can try to break the grapple. It's a standard action. Difficulty is 5.
Sure.
But it is athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Yeah.
You better put
That's
your back.
funny.
Well, yes. If we're going to use the Benny Hill chase music, I wish to God I was just chasing some like large-breasted women.
So that'll be 5.
All right. So you are no longer grappled.
Woohoo!
All right.
Freedom for Clytius.
If we're backing out of here, then I guess we're backing out of here.
Okay, we got what we want. Get the fuck out. Cross our fingers and hope it can't get through the gap.
You can't quite get that far because it's your standard action to break the grapple, but you can get to just outside the thing.
Okay.
I am going to spend a doom to react to take basically an attack of opportunity. The flailing tentacle.
Well, I was hoping to be distracted.
That is going to be 3 successes. Difficulty would be 3, so that is a hit. The flailing tentacle is not its dangerous attack. That is 6. 6 damage to your left leg.
That puts me down.
Well, if it drops your vigor to 0, then you take a wound.
Yeah,
So, but how many wounds is that, though?
3.
Yep. So you're still functional. You're just at a +3 difficulty on any physical actions that you take.
Sure.
But it doesn't.
No, this is good.
Fortunately, movement doesn't require you to roll things.
Not unless there's difficult terrain,
Which there isn't.
which there isn't. All right.
I'm good for difficult terrain too.
Oh, sweet. Even better.
So yeah, its flailing tentacle has no effect, so there's no grapple or knockdown or anything of that nature. It just like snaps out at you. Hurts like a son of a bitch, but not enough to slow you. Ragnar, you're up.
So Ragnar sees the captain way back there, sees Clytius in a free rush shape, just saw Rory just fucking take off.
Orb. Hold
Run.
on.
Captain.
Ah, right.
Stand here. Stand here. Probably where Clytius is in a rough spot, I can probably take the next most punishment here. I'll be right behind you. Just go. I'm gonna ready an attack.
Okay.
I knew he was going to do that.
Next round,
Anything else but not a character?
I will spend Doom to interrupt.
Whereas Rory running away, totally in character.
So it's not bothering to withdraw or anything. So Clytius and Ragnar, you guys can take swings at it as it flows past you, and it literally flows past you. Like it's like a protoplasmic jelly tentacle thing, and it just kind of like parts like the Red Sea around you, Ragnar, and then reforms as it goes down the tunnel.
Oh fuck!
Oh,
If we get a free swing, I'll take it.
Yep.
Please.
Ragnar should get his standard too, right?
Yeah, Ragnar gets his normal because he had his ready action, and then he can do note that taking a retaliatory action does cost 1 doom. Just so you guys are aware.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, we're probably fucked otherwise.
But Ragnar, you do get your ready action.
Might as well.
Hazel.
That. I don't know what difficulty it was, but
What's the reach on your weapon?
the battle axe. 2.
2. Perfect. It does not currently have its poleaxe tendril ready, so that is a hit.
E.
Ooh,
Nice roll.
that is a strong hit too.
I'm just gonna leave it.
But that's going to be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Pay attention to me, asshole.
Nice.
So yeah, you slash through it with your battle axe and like chunk off like a part of its protoplasmic form.
Nice.
Last time for the retaliatory one.
Clytius, how many wounds do you have?
3.
So you can spend a fortune to ignore your wound penalties for the entire scene if you like.
If I had a fortune left, I would.
So unfortunately, that is a miss. So
Cool.
You're just too badly beat up for this thing. But that is its turn.
That's a retaliatory one now.
Oh, right. That's a hit.
I don't like this thing. I'm re-rolling. 4.
So it's 5, 6, 7.
And we don't really have much to do anything else with it.
Yeah. So it is going to shriek at Rory as he runs.
Run, Rory!
Because it does not have quite enough movement to catch him yet.
Moo.
But that will be 2 successes. It's been doomed to reroll some blanks. Roll blanks into blanks. So that's 5 mental. Karo soaks 2, so 3 minus Rory's courage.
Let me see here. Courage. Remind me again, where do I find that?
Should be right above your armor soak.
Oh, yes, 2.
Okay.
And, hold on just one second. I think I got other things that work with that. Your talents, here, boy.
So at the very least, you're going to take no more than 1, so that's not enough to cause a trauma. But
you know, I can't do that because we don't have any of that. No, okay. Guess we're fine. Never mind. Yeah, I think
but that is its turn.
Still lots of resolve in the pool.
So this thing is basically, it is like kind of like clogging up the end of the tunnel there, but it is, there's no doubt in your mind it is focused on that orb.
Mm-hmm. So what you're saying is then I can throw a really badass firebomb at it and boot the fuck out of the room because none of my peeps are around it?
Basically, if you use your standard action to throw it, then you'd
We're in a separate zone.
Then you'd only be able to get 1 zone. But if you run, you'd be able to get 2 zone, which would like clear you out of the vault and on your way back up the stairs. If you roll well enough in your alchemy to generate momentum, then you can take a second standard action to book it. So it's iffy as to whether or not you'll be able to get away from it if you take the time to throw the fire.
If you got a momentum, you can spend it for a swift action, right?
Yeah.
Or no momentum, but
I also have a fortune point left.
Yeah, fortune.
This seems like a wonderful time to be using it.
Yep. Fortune point will definitely get you up the stairs.
Well, I was thinking in the fact that if I use the fortune point and I throw the fire at him, I can generate a ton of momentum, probably, and do some damage, and then run.
Yep. Basically, at the end of it, as long as you still have a standard action to move, so you can move the 2 zones, then you'll be clear.
Alrighty. So I will then throw the fires, the big boy, because it shouldn't, with the way it's clogging the door, it shouldn't affect anybody else behind it, I would think.
Correct.
Right. So I will do that, and then I'm going to beat all the feet I can beat, hopefully with the momentum that I've got.
Okay. Right.
Oh.
But as Rory turns around to take a look at it, I will need you to give me the difficulty 3 discipline test, and I should have gotten Ragnar to do one as well.
I do that now.
Yep.
This thing's no joke.
Oh, no.
No.
If you want my advice, pick one eye to focus on and try to ignore the rest.
Yes. I'm going
So many to choose
spend
from.
my last fortune.
You just pick one. Just pick one and focus on that one.
Alright, so I've got nothing else that can help me here, eh?
Oh, you got it.
I've seen crazier shit than this.
So this is what, everybody? Everyone has to do?
Just when you actually take a look at the creature, everybody else made theirs. Just this is now the
Oh.
first time Rory's really getting an eye at it.
Gotcha. Alright, so I'm screwed. Look at... What happens if I fail?
If you fail, you're going to take damage equal to its threatened attack.
So it's just damage.
Yeah,
Wouldn't necessarily
right. It's not gonna grapple you or stun you or anything of that nature.
yeah, it's not necessarily going to incapacitate me or put me on the floor.
No.
Oh, alright then. We won't spend anything. I'll just roll. I actually have a fairly good... So.
At this point, there's nothing wrong with a good, healthy amount of fear.
No kidding, eh? Yeah. There is that. And I can at least re-roll one of the discipline dice, so... Oh dear, here we go. So I'm
Always
gonna
got a
re-roll that
chance.
19.
Oh, you're so close.
I know.
Re-roll the
We're gonna
19?
re-roll that 19. Because Hardy...
Oh.
You know, it was all right. It was almost good.
So it's going to be another 7.
I gave him 1.
Car protects you from 1, so you're going to take another 4 resolve. Still not enough for a trauma, so...
Yeah, I have the courage of 2, so...
Yep. It's chipping away at your resolve, but you're standing firm.
Really? I think I'm resolute to get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Alrighty. So yes, you can do your alchemy roll.
Let me just, I can lower my resolve.
Aspiring leader's putting in some work today.
It is.
Hell yeah. Alright, big old alchemy roll here. Let's generate some momentum and then get the fuck out of Dodge.
Come on, Rory.
Spend that fortune.
And on the plus side, you guys keyed into getting that orb away, because otherwise, with everybody in the same zone, it could spend Doom to attack all 3, like Clytius, Ragnar, and Karo, all at the same time.
Yeah, bad. Just bad. Alrighty, so this bad boy blockbuster here. That's my level 6 one.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a 6 damage, area, fearsome, incendiary 4. We're gonna try to fuck it up with some hellish brimstone.
We're going to find out if it's immune to fear.
Yeah, or immune to fire. That would suck. Alrighty, so let's go. We'll spend that fortune, and we're going to have to continue to roll beyond that because we want momentum. Yes, thank you. I have rerolls. Oh, okay, great. I'm going to reroll the 19 because greedy, but more importantly, we need momentum.
Nice.
Sweet.
Alright.
Oh, yeah, baby.
So that will give you 3 momentum. Because difficulty's 2, because it's 1 more zone away from you. But
Yep.
yep.
Fire in the hole.
But
Hey, we got 3 momentum.
Yep. But it's enough to get you the movement that you needed.
Sounds good. I'll roll my 66.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, only 1 blank. Sweet!
So 1, 2.
Lots of effects. Area fearsome incendiary 4.
So it is on fire. It does not seem to care overly much about the damage, but it is on fire.
Excellent.
Does it take the fearsome damage?
It does not, because it has a courage of 4.
But it's not immune to it.
Does not seem to be immune to it.
That is very good news.
No one can social the fuck out of it.
Mm.
Right. And then you're booking it up the stairs?
Oh, hells yeah. I'm getting out of there so fast. I'm going to drag Berkey with me, too.
Berkey's like, where's everybody else?
Don't worry about it. Just keep fucking running.
Alright. I believe Clytius, Ragnar, and Karo all still get to go for this round.
Mm.
Is it still in the doorway?
It is. It is not moving, and it's taking up the whole thing.
Seems to be
Right.
brighter too, and you're starting to smell like burning shit.
Oh yeah, it's on fire.
Oh, it is.
Is there any way to get past it?
You can
You
basically
can cut it fast.
if you
Cut it fast out.
make a skill test, acrobatics or probably athletics to shove your way by. Basically, if you can spend 2 momentum, then you can withdraw without it being a movement, which means your attacks do not provoke any ops.
Okay.
Let me try to stun it first.
Sure.
Mason.
Because I can potentially drop that doom pool down.
Yeah, and I think the important thing to remember is it's going to be dead set on trying to catch my ass.
Right, but if I can stun it, then we can get by it and it can't chase us for a round, right?
Yep.
Yeah, that would help, because any roll I make is going to be 3 difficulty higher.
Heed my words then.
Okay. It will spend a doom to resist.
Okay. My difficulty is 2 because of range. I'll re-roll the 19.
Ooh.
5 successes.
Generate a momentum in the process, because I only got 4.
Nice. Roll the damages.
Swing for the fences!
Oh, that's good. Got to spend 1 for rerolling dice. Eat that.
Alright.
9 piercing, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24.
That might be a record for damage.
Damn.
Well, no, that's piercing 24. It's only 9 damage.
Yeah. Piercing
And
24. And stun, which is the big thing.
stun 8.
Yeah, I don't have 8 doom to spend to buy off the stun.
That's exactly what we're looking for.
Stun, 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 stun,
I
stun.
did 23 against Folkmar.
Oh, that's right too. All right. So Karo causes a split, and it seems like this thing gets confused. Tentacles are flailing everywhere, but you guys kind of like judge your moment, and you're pretty sure you can get through there while this thing is going like, what the fuck?
I think that's what we'll do.
It's like, who dares speak to me in that manner?
Yeah. Clytius is dragging his broken leg behind him and hopping out of here.
Hey, yo, Spider God, your mama was so fat.
So Kara's spending momentum for the second.
Yeah, second action.
Okay. Ragnar, you following along as well?
Yeah. When I get as far as I can, I'm just gonna ready another attack for when it gets close again.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So readying is a standard action, so it'll slow you down to get ready, or you can just book it.
Okay.
Ragnar, come with me.
Yes, Captain.
Perfect. So yeah. So I mean, unless you guys stop for some reason, you guys will be able to outrun it, since it's going to take that round to kind of recover its senses. So is anybody stopping for any reason along the way?
No.
No, not until we reach the bridge of the city. Not much I have to keep an eye out for more will-wisps.
We just ate 16 Doom. We're the boss creature. I think we're fucking leaving.
So yeah, so you guys book it up the stairs. You know, you finally catch up with Rory and Berkey. The thing does not give up the chase while you're in the city.
Yeah, we don't intend to be in the city.
Don't even look at the things in the mist. Just go.
Just run.
But yes, when you get to the gate to the city proper, you do notice, probably Clytius, since you're the most observant one, on the inside of the gate, kind of facing the city, there are runes and stuff carved into the door. And probably like, okay, maybe we'll just pull that closed behind us to the best of our ability.
Yeah. Oh yeah, well, when we get to the next vault door, we're gonna
Close all the
for
doors.
at least a second to spin that sucker closed.
Spike it closed.
Frighteningly enough, as you spin it, and because it takes you a second to close the door and spin it, you see that vault door start to bend inwards.
Nope,
Yeah.
we're leaving.
Yeah,
Book it.
time to go.
Running is her best friend.
Ragnar, help Claudius.
Yeah, I like to think I'm probably helping Clytius along. Just
And you guys do make it back to the Kasaki encampment. You know, kind of like at that point you're like, that kind of catching your breath. It's a good thing you guys are used to a fairly active life. And you do hear that kind of echoing cry through the city as it realizes that you guys have escaped with the orb.
Oh god.
Oh, it's pissed.
Oh, that's great. Yeah. Another enemy.
Do not dead open inside.
And you also notice whoever is carrying the horn, that the horn has a glow to it that matches the color of the orb. Like you kind of see it in your
Cool.
bag, and you kind of look at it, and it looks like almost like a star map amongst the runes that are carved in the horn. This glow is kind of forming a star map. But we will call it there. 150 XP. 150 XP as you guys make it back to the camp.
Excellent.
But yeah, the thing with the Shoggoth, oh, and incidentally, it had 23 vigor.
Ugh. God.
But it's the big things are the Inhuman Attribute Brawn 2 and Inhuman Agility 1. But for attacks, it gets basically a free attack every round to use its Maddening Cry. And then its tendrils, it can duplicate any weapon that's in the book. So it gets all the qualities from the weapon, and then +6 to the damage of the weapon because of its attributes.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Sheesh.
So when it hits with the poleaxe, it's like 10 dice, vicious, piercing, and intense.
So yeah, it's running is what you said. Good
Yeah,
idea.
We noticed.
Yeah. And then if it knocks anybody down, it can, for a doom spend, it can just roll its mass over them and grapple them and do that crushing damage every single round until it's moved.
Oh, yuck.
But yes, grabbing the orb and getting it out of the way was 1000% the way to go.
Yeah. For not dying.
The really frightening thing is this is one of the few creatures in one of the books that is actually like super dangerous. Like this is like an out of the book creature. It's not something I made up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a few of them when I go through looking for in exiles, looking for bad guys. You're like, oh, this could be. Nah, they'll kill this. They'll kill this. They won't stand a chance against that. Like there's 2 or 3 that you just can't throw in there very often.
Yeah, the Shoggoth is one of them. Like the Horrors of the Hyperborean Age has an entire section on Lovecraftian monsters.
Yeah, some of them are gross.
So yeah, there's the Shoggoth, there's the Byakhee, there's the Hunting Horror, like all of the classic, the Hound of Tindalos, like all the classic Call of Cthulhu monsters in there. But you guys have the orb. The Shoggoth is still safely contained in the city. There's the Turan army bearing down on your location, but that depends on whether you guys want to stay around to help the Kozaki or leave. But we will figure all that out next time.
It depends on if the army's right there or if there's a couple days away. Because I need some time to heal.
Yeah. Your information is that they're about a day away, maybe day and a half. Then you guys kind of camped overnight, spent some XP and stuff, so they're probably no more than 8 hours away.
Yeah. I can first aid you pretty quick.
Yeah, I can patch them up, no problem.
All right.
So, but we'll figure out what you guys want to do next time.
Fair enough.
Alrighty, thanks for the game.